Okay, we're live. You know, it's been, excuse a cigarette. Just had to do another short commentary on the Charlie Kirk thing. Still doing a little setting up here. Bear with me a moment. Won't take long. Just got to get my ducks in a row. There we go. That's better. Now I can see what's going on. Don't know whether to announce this one or just chill. Say what I got to say. Yeah, that's better. Damn. Screen organisation, right? So just been to work today, and it's been pretty chill. Just going to hang for a bit and have a little bit of a chat just until we get some people here. Might even try and adjust the camera a little bit. I reckon it's a bit high. Let's see how we go. Nah, we can do better than that. We've got time. I'd like to have some people in the chat and damn this thing. Hang on. Can do better than that. That's a bit better. So, yeah, I reckon I'll drop the, well, first of all, I'll get the StreamYard link. And we'll sort that out in the comments. Yeah, and we'll pin it. There we go. So far, so good. And then let's drop the stream into a couple of Discords and see. We'll see what happens. Damn, this is all a bit crazy here. That's better, and that's better. You know, I'm still playing with the equipment, getting it right. Takes a little bit. There's no stress. Just trying to think who has the self-promotion streams. Yeah, we got there's one in Speaks. I'll drop one in there, why not? Oh, that one's. Let's see what that does. Yeah, there we go. There's one. What else we got? That looks like Abe's server. And then I think he had a yeah, self-promo. Good on you, Abe. Good on you. Whoa, what happened there? That didn't look right there. There we go. We'll put one there. Good on you, Abe. Where's JS? See if he's got one. Yeah, self-promo. JS, good man. It did it again. Huh. Kept shrinking the size on me. That looks better. All right, so we're just chilling. Well, we've been like 5 minutes. Got a few things to say, but because it's live, Probably just going to wait until see if anyone turns up, and we'll have a bit of a chat. No stress. It's been a hell of a couple of days. Yeah, what's motivated this, you'll probably tell by the title, is the whole thing going on with Charlie Kirk. I'm still trying to process how significant it is. I mean, I knew straight away. You know, the visceral reaction you have when you see that. When I woke up in the morning and turned on the telly and was seeing reports of, I thought it was satire when I first saw it. But there was something about, like we're all human. So we can, to a certain degree, like, generally average kind of human beings, you can gauge to a certain degree from your own experience what other people might experience. And so what I felt in that moment, I thought, holy crap, I think a whole lot of other people feel this. Me, myself, and I, good to see you. Are we not men? The fuck are you doing here? It's good to see you, man. So I was talking about the visceral reaction I had when I first saw the news about Charlie Kirk, and I thought, well, I'm a relatively normal human being. That could be disputed, but, generally relatively normal. And the feeling I had when that happened, when I saw it, I thought, I reckon a lot of people are going to feel this way. But I've been staggered by the actual response. Even friends of me and Katie, who, we're kind of friends, old workmates and stuff. And we find out they're texting us and going, whoa, what's this? I can't believe it about Charlie Kirk. We didn't even know they were watching Charlie Kirk, right? Hey, what's up, bro?
Asshole.
What?
Well, let me correct that. Assholes.
Who are assholes? Who are assholes? Bro, your audio is like terrible. It's worse than mine when I'm on my phone.
Because I'm used to the phone.
Hey? Yeah, bro, it's terrible. Yeah, bro, I'm going to put you back.
Here, how about let's get to Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but you got some weird kind of background robotic shit going on.
Oh, I have robotic shit going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me.
Like, do you have more tabs open or something? Have you got it playing in the back? Oh, you told me sometimes you've got to listen to the show, like, on YouTube.
No,
Yeah, bro, I'm going to put you backstage for a bit. See if you can fiddle with your settings
you
or
want
something.
me to mess with my headset? I can switch my headset over.
That sounds better. Yeah, try and switch your headset. I'll take you off stage for a second and try and fiddle with your headset. All right. I like that guy, but sometimes he's technically challenged, But aren't we all sometimes? Wanted to share a video I saw today. We have a few people watching now, so like a small handful. Feel free to join the chat, by the way. It's always much more interesting and engaging when there's people in chat, you know. Or if you can't, you know, that's fair. Also, feel free to hit the link at the top and you can come and join the panel and talk. You can have an avatar. You don't need to have your video. I'll ask you to show video live in the background where no one can see it except me. Okay, I want to share this video, see what you guys think.
Wow, this is so powerful.
Okay, I got Katie here beside me. Say hi.
Hey guys.
And the kitty cat. What I'll do though, I'll turn off my name this time because how do I do that? Oh, that's going to be a challenge. I don't know how to turn off the yeah, they'll just make none, but I just want to switch it off. Anyway, it don't matter. Let's play this and see what you guys think.
I don't even really know what to say. All I have right now is what's in here, just feeling. Charlie Kirk was a legend, role model for many people. Spent pretty much every day trying to make America a better place by talking to youth. I didn't agree with everything the guy ever said, but that's what makes America great. It's being able to slap your brother on the back and say, you know, we disagree, but I'm not going to shoot you in your fucking neck today.
Yeah, you think he'd already be in place?
You would think that. So there's somebody on the roof right there? Just saying. He just ran from over, where's my finger? Whoa. From over there, ran in. And now he's right there. Just saying.
I don't know how many people saw the video. I'm not going to put it up here, obviously, out of respect for his family, but it is horrific. Wanted to wait to do this video until they came out with what happened, but I saw the video and I knew it as soon as I saw it. So what does America do now? We just dealt with this stabbing. I had a different video coming out today addressing Black America, but that one will wait. Do we just put our hands up and say, okay, they're shooting at Trump. They're shooting at Charlie Kirk. Some guy was arrested. Now they're saying it wasn't him. What do we do? What are we to do? The day before 9/11. Coincidence? Who fucking gives a shit? Doesn't matter what day it's on. We're being attacked. The right side of America has been tolerant forever. We've dealt with DEI. We've dealt with Black Lives Matter. We've dealt with you're too hard on people. Be nicer to trans people. We've dealt with all of it. You know what we want? You know what I want? I want to live in a country where people have integrity, where people are respectful of others, where we actually care about what goes on in this country. People who are faith-based, people who can disagree without offing each other. A nation built on good families, family values. But nope, we're here. You know, when Trump got elected, I thought everything was going to change.
Just want to point out something that he said there a little earlier. He's cutting through all the conspiracy theories. He's saying, you know, it was the day before 9/11, and at some point he'll talk about the fact that Charlie was asked a question about, you know, gun control or mass shootings, and specifically it was somebody asked a question about transgender mass shootings or something, and that was when the person took the shot. What this guy's doing, which I agree with, is who fucking cares, right? The same thing I thought was when I said to Katie, what's going to happen is they're going to find this guy and they're going to find out he was some kind of random radical who had some manifesto scribbled on his bedroom wall, and they'll say he wasn't aligned with anybody. But an online friend who runs a panel yesterday said a comment that really struck me. He said, we don't know who did it, but we can see who's celebrating.
Yeah.
And I've been watching some of those fucking celebrations today. Excuse me. And it's putrid. So I'd go as far as saying, who cares who the assassin was? I know there was talk today about what he had engraved onto the ammunition and stuff like that. So whatever. But if you look around at who's actually celebrating this, I think that's the most significant thing that's come out of it.
The truth of the matter is, it doesn't fucking matter who's in office. It's up to us. So I'm going to go through what I think should happen. But I want to cover a couple of people who are taking this as an opportunity to make fun of the situation. I'm going to say this before I show any of them. Come here. We are done being tolerant. We're done fucking around. You better hope to fucking God that you don't run into one of us if you're sitting here and making fun of this, because people can be tolerant for so long, and some may even call them weak for being tolerant. But I can tell you right now, you will unleash a wrath upon yourself that you have never fucking seen. So I would tread very lightly.
The response to this will be, it's going to be the exact same response that it always is. It's going to be blaming the left. It's going to be a call for more aggressive.
Okay, so first of all, I'm going to say I could not give a flying fuck what Destiny thinks.
He's gross.
Thank you, Katie, for the commentary.
You're welcome.
This guy gets way too much attention. And I know he's a significant figure on the left and he has millions of viewers. I don't give a fuck what this guy says. Couldn't give a shit. But this guy's running a commentary, so we'll see what happens.
Rhetoric towards the left. It's going to be a call for the left to condemn or disavow whatever the fuck. Anybody on the left that does any sort of disavow whatever bullshit, I think is cucked and weak. I saw Newsom doing it earlier.
So let me get this right. Destiny is calling people cucked. Let that sink in for a little bit, right?
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
And goodness knows the wicked lives are lonely.
I don't think I can say what I really want to say, but we have all the fucking cards. All of them. You want to go to war with us? You and your purple fucking hair? Is that what you want to do? Because let me tell you the difference between you and me. You have spent your whole life trying to figure out how to just be comfortable with yourself. Your days worry about, when am I going to get my Starbucks? When am I going to get my nails done next? What color is my hair going to be today? You know what we worry about? Preparing, sharpening our skills, becoming closer with God, educating ourselves so that when the time comes, we're ready. You know what I think has happened? I don't know who said it. I think it was Mike Tyson. Said the internet saves a lot of people from being punched in the face. Here's another one from Cheryl. Hey, Cheryl. Bet you wouldn't say this in front of my face. I wish the bullet that hit Charlie Kirk a very pleasant day. And then the people below it. Thoughts and prayers to the bullet's family. Finally, some good news. This is the person who posted that. Fuck him. They want to talk all that bullshit and then want prayers when something happens. I wouldn't dare rest in piss, Charlie. And then someone says, I love this. Yep, hide behind the internet. Video makes it look like this is a serious life-altering shot he took. Very easily could end up dying. Maybe don't spew unjustified hate your whole life. Just a thought. Maybe understand what free speech is. Maybe don't be so fucking sensitive when somebody calls you out about something. So what if somebody calls you out? So what if somebody has a problem with you? You're not fucking busy enough if it makes that big of a difference in your day. I got it all the fucking time. There's some dude who can't get off my dick on X.
He's a former Texas rodeo cowboy, and he owns the YouTube channel Heavy Duty Country, and he focuses primarily on political commentary, gun rights. I'm not left. I'm not right. The Democrats and the Republicans are owned by the same corporate banking team.
Oh my God, look at what he's talking about with Trump and Epstein. And what did he do? Why would you vote for Trump? Sorry, dude. I got other shit to do than to respond to you. My response is fantastic. If you call for the extermination of people long enough, somebody will finally stop it. When did he ever call for the extermination of people? Are you talking about Palestine? That's something that I don't necessarily agree with the guy on. Mods, please add a bullet hole to the subreddit icon. You know what the craziest thing about this is I think the guy who shot him crafted it to where he was shot after exactly what he said. A lot of the times he debated violence in America.
That part is one of those conspiracy theories that he just said he doesn't give a shit about. Right. So there is a theory that just because Charlie was asked a question about, how many transgender mass shooters there are, that's when the shot went off. And apparently there's some bloke standing near Charlie who was doing some Auslan sort of, or some like a baseball catcher doing the signals. Who cares? Who cares? Right. These conspiracy theories always go around and they derail the fact. The fact that a good man who was doing a good thing, he wasn't a politician, he was a journalist, opinionator, engaging with kids in college. He was very influential in the youth vote for Trump. And they fucking killed him. Right? They fucking shot him. I think that's why it resonates with so many people, because that's you, that's me. Right. If they could shoot Charlie Kirk, they could shoot you, they could shoot me. And the reason I like this guy is part of the energy he's giving off is we don't give a fuck anymore. We try to engage with you. We come in good faith. We're tolerant and tolerant and tolerant. And it comes to this.
Mass shootings, several other things. And he got shot right after talking about mass shootings in the middle of the argument. That's not luck. So what does America do? I'll tell you what I'm doing. If you're on the left, if you're a Democrat, don't talk to me. Yeah. And I can't wait for you to fucking whine about it. Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me. If you're a person who signs off on anything woke, don't talk to me. If you're a person who embraces anything modern that degenerates do, gang violence, rap songs, OnlyFans, my God, how many dudes are on that shit nowadays? Fine fucking God. Anything like that, don't talk to me. But I will say, for everyone on the left who thinks that they've got a big dick, who thinks that they can just run around and do whatever and shoot people, the tides are changing and we are no longer tolerant. So I would be very, very careful what your next move is.
So I don't necessarily agree with everything he says, but it's the angle he's taking. The angle that, this is enough. It's enough. How much do we have to tolerate? Can we tolerate intolerance? Right. These people are shooting people and celebrating out in the open. Are we not men? Yes, we're done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not quite sure what that means, right? That's the hard part about it. But I have an overwhelming sense of I'm done. I've tried so many times to interact with people on the left. I've always been in good faith. Always tried to really get down to a proper conversation. Sometimes you have to go a bit hard in the beginning, right? You've got to knock the rough edges off the conversation. It can get heated. But I have found if you persist through that, you can end up having a decent conversation with people. Even people you don't agree with. I did see a stream today. Somebody was reviewing a whole bunch of liberals who were actually rejecting the Democrats. And these people look the part, rainbow hair and set them rings and, men with makeup and shit like this. And they were literally saying, I'm done. Fuck the Democrats. Wigira, thanks for the invite, but no, not tonight. Spoke a bit of fun trash on the End of Abe's panel last night, and on even went and visited Emmett and had a bit of fun over there. And then this morning, I actually felt guilty. I felt guilty for having fun on a night like that. It's good to see you, Alexander. I really did. That's part of the. I was talking about this. Like, I've lost some family members in tragic circumstances, and there's this sense where life has to go on. You know, I was saying this the other night. The impact of the moment is so strong that you feel like the world should stop and give you a chance to process it. But at the same time, you've got family, you've got responsibilities, and you have to. I remember leaving. I went to view. Okay, I'm going to share a bit here. I went to view my sister's body at the coroner's office with my family, and the whole family was there. And when we left, we were going to try and find a cafe to go to try and sit down and debrief. At the same time, I had my own business, and I had a client who was expecting me to turn up for a meeting in like an hour, and another client who needed some resources I was supposed to send over. And so walking from the coroner's office to the cafe with me and my entire family totally distraught, I had to make phone calls because my clients didn't know what had happened, and I had responsibilities to them at the same time. And I feel like what happened with Charlie Kirk, the enormity of the impact it's had, not only on me, but on, like, it's astounding, the people all over the world from all walks of life. Like, people are mourning, grieving. I've seen people saying they've been depressed since they heard about it. And I've seen commentators from everywhere expressing just, well, the depth of the, I'll call it the feeling. Alexander, I think that's fair, you know. Something my dad said to me, actually, when my sister passed, was that he never judges anyone for how they grieve. Everyone has their own way to do it, and everyone deals with it and processes it their own way. So I get it that you don't want to see the video. I wanted to watch it because I wanted to know the sort of the reality of it. And yeah, it's real. It's real. All right, gonna share something else if I can find it. Pretty sure I can. It's no stress. Like I said, we're just doing a little. I don't know. It's like I just felt the need to add one more voice again to comment on the tragedy. I was sitting on the couch with my wife after work, and we were watching some of the responses to Charlie's death, and just thought, yeah, I've just got to say something. Excuse me, my little channel, you know. But the overwhelming responses around the world have just been incredible. Sorry to have these pauses, guys. I came partially prepared. Probably not as prepared as I should have been. But it was kind of an impromptu event. If anyone has anything to say in the chat, more than happy to respond to it. If anybody wants to join the panel, you're free to come up and share your thoughts. Yeah, I'm having that problem where YouTube puts me into premium mode, and then when I'm in premium, the menus are all different. Yeah, I found it. Got it. We'll play this one. See what you guys think.
Shot down and he was barely 31. Another woke coward took a life with a gun. He left behind a wife and a daughter and a son. All he did was try to speak for all of us. And I'm so tired of the hatred and the narratives. The patriots ain't dangerous, woke people are the terrorists. They shot and killed the father, sent a message to Americans. They ain't gonna stop until they bury us. Dear Charlie, I don't know if you can see us now, but if heaven has a window, I sure hope you're looking down. Cause we ain't going quiet, we gon' scream your name loud. And you're gone, but I swear to God that we gon' make you proud. We ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us, but good men die for the things that they say. And I can't just be quiet, so I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day. Killed in cold blood for having a discussion, and liberals are celebrating murder like it's justice. You didn't kill a villain or the evil that it comes with. You killed a father and a husband. And I'm so tired of the left and all the wokery. We can't get along if you just kill us when we don't agree. Sniper rifle fire from a liberal that no one sees. Scared I might be next to die when I'm just buying groceries. Charlie, we'll make sure your children know that defending all our freedom is why you aren't coming home. I hope heaven has a window you can watch your children grow and hear your message echo from below. And we ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us, but good men die for the things that they say. And I can't just be quiet, so I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day.
I was on mute. Yeah, he's not bad. He, I remember he wrote a song like within hours after the attempted assassination of Trump. Bitch, you missed. Bitch, you missed. You know, he's pretty good, and I like that one because he didn't. Normally, he has all the lights and the effects, and on this one, he just kind of sat there. It was kind of a cool take on it, I think. Like I said, guys, didn't really know or intend to stream tonight, which is actually kind of normal. But yeah, just me and Katie were watching things about Charlie and kind of like I went to work today and I was pretty busy, so I didn't really have time to think about it. But it's funny when I do, like it crosses my mind every now and then, and it kind of, I get this visceral drop where I think, what's happened? I can't believe it. They fucking shot him. They killed him.
I spoke to my work colleagues about it today. Some knew him, some didn't, some didn't really care. I spoke to my doctor. We had a bit of a chat about it today. All she knew about Charlie Kirk was that he said guns are fine, and it doesn't matter if a couple of people die a year because of guns.
He didn't say they don't.
No. That was her take.
Yeah.
And so I was like, hang on.
Yeah, so I'll clarify. What he said was, he pointed out that it's unrealistic to ever think you'll never have like a tragedy or an accident and death by guns. So the analogy would be, people die in car accidents, so therefore we should ban cars.
Yeah.
That's what he was saying.
People just fixate on the bad because they want to hear the bad.
Well,
I said to her, you didn't hear the whole thing.
We accept a certain number of road deaths as a fact of life to have the convenience and all the things that cars bring us. And all he was saying was the same logical reasoning that guns are a tool. Sometimes people die by chainsaws. So we don't ban chainsaws.
God, I could have died by a chainsaw.
Sometimes people die by falling over in the bathroom. We don't ban bathrooms, right? So that's all he was saying. But they always twist it around to make this take that, he said it's okay for some people to die by guns, right?
Yeah.
And it was funny because Katie did ask the person she was talking to, what have you seen anything else of Charlie Kirk? And she said no. Which is right.
One doctor, and I said
one short.
So great. I said, educate yourself. We'll come back and we'll have this discussion next time.
But to be fair, she engaged in a good faith conversation. Yeah.
She even engaged in a good faith trans conversation.
Which was kind of cool, speaking to a doctor about that, especially here in Australia where it's.
And she's actually
crazy.
Quite a masculine woman. I have questioned whether she might be trans. I told you this about her. She's fucking great.
That's because men are great.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, but like I was saying before, the thing that really struck me this afternoon and prompted me to come on tonight was that we were watching, I forget the girl's name. Maybe I can, it'll be in the history. This is interesting because everyone's going on about the lefties all celebrating and dancing about it. And this person found a whole bunch of people from the left who were actually switching sides, and that gave me hope. Yeah, we'll see if we can get that one up here.
It's fucking brilliant. It's a bit long, but it's.
Yeah, we'll interrupt and stuff, and we'll keep it like.
It's happened.
The Democratic Party should be viewed as a terrorist organization.
The left has no one left.
As a registered Democrat, all I have to say is the Charlie Kirk shooting just proves that we are the worst, man. My party is the fucking worst. I got people celebrating, hoping that he dies. Are we fucking for real right now? Where's the empathy? Where's the respect, man? It's disgusting. It's disgusting, truly. And the fact of the matter is this: he was a father, and whether or not I agree with his political opinions, all he truly wanted to do at the core was see this country be the best. And I can fucking respect that. And to see people just be blatantly disgusting. We're the worst, man. We're horrible.
I think it's interesting because we're also used to painting leftists as like completely delusional. And it's kind of cool to see some people who are Democrats and from the left who actually sound like reasonable people. That really struck me, and it kind of made me realize I was doing the same thing they do to us. I was painting them all with one brush. And this is what Charlie Kirk was doing. He was meeting these people because I've seen him change people's mind in real time. I've seen him speaking with a blue-haired trans person, and the way he engages, they started asking questions. They started looking for some wisdom. and he would turn them around. He would give them food for thought. And I think this is the kind of person that Charlie was trying to get to.
Yeah.
I mean, he is completely right. How can just to give a minute of silence for Charlie and
Oh, this is great.
So I'm just kind of riding the coattails of this young lady because she put together a really good bunch of clips. But well, I'm just sharing it. This one was like an international organization. I can't remember if it was the UN or whatever. And someone called for a minute's silence, and the European Parliament. So it's the EU. Somebody called for a minute's silence. Watch what happens.
this is what happened.
That incites violence. Please stand with me in reflection of prayer in his honor, and I yield the rest of my time for a moment of silence.
Herr Kollege Reimers, wir haben abgesprochen, Sie wissen, dass die Präsidentin hat eine Schweigeminute abgelehnt. Wir fahren weiter fort. Wir kommen zum Bericht von Herrn keine Schweigeminute abgelehnt. Zusammenarbeit zwischen
Shut up!
Abstimmung Eintritt in die
So you might see this and think, well, it's because Charlie wasn't European. And to that, I say this was a man who was murdered publicly because he was exercising his free speech.
So Charlie wasn't European. So that means it was anti-American. It was anti-American, this move. Right? As if any of these retards could understand what the world would be without America. Right? Imagine if America fell. These people would not have these positions. They wouldn't have the ability to do this on a world forum. We'll skip past to the next bit.
Understands how bad his party has gotten. This was his response to Charlie's passing.
His wife and children were in attendance, dude. Imagine, imagine being a 12-year-old, watching your dad fucking die.
All right, we're going to blow past this little cunt. Right? If you know anything about him, he is completely full of shit. Yes. Completely full of shit. I saw Andrew Wilson speaking about this. And this guy, Withers. And he was going to highlight, someone's made a whole series of clips of this little fucker pointing at Charlie Kirk. I don't know the specific things he called him, but he was fueling every chance he got. He was fueling the hate towards Kirk. And now he's, with the fake crying and shit. So we're going to blow past this little dickhead.
Only people left of the left party are terrorists. And so if you are proudly celebrating this online, you need to be investigated and you need to either go to jail or you need to go to a mental asylum, because it doesn't make sense how a party can be so hateful. That would be the worst thing for your life, to be in a party like this. Why would anybody stay?
What's it called when you're
Just a shout out to JS, the dreaded conservative. Bro, I hope you're prepared to become more dreaded now. Right? More dreaded. Really, JS? It was someone from Dean and Parker's. Dean or Parker pops up shortly in this group of clips. And also, JS, you can tell your woke brother Jason to fuck off. You know what I mean. I'm done talking to that guy. I'm done talking to that guy. I tried to engage with him in good faith with his fluoro shirt and his mask, but he's dead to me, bro. But JS, you're cool though.
This whole Charlie Kirk thing. You know, I'm a left-leaning moderate, but the left has done a really great job of pushing us all over to the right the past well, the past year. And I'm so sad because what Charlie Kirk brought to the table was conversation and debate, and that's why I liked him. I didn't always agree with him, but damn, we need more conversation and we need more debate. And all I can hope is that all of these kids that showed up on these college campuses to debate him or to agree with him or whatever, I hope we end up with thousands more of Charlie Kirk out there debating.
Yes.
I think we will. I think we will end up with thousands more Charlie Kirks. No one's going to be able to replace him. He was a very singular individual. Someone who seems to have lived the life, someone who had the courage of his convictions, and somebody who had the humility of a Christian. Probably a once in a lifetime kind of character. But I think what this has done, I hope what it's done, has pushed a whole lot more people toward the right.
Yeah, I've been seeing posts saying that all this did was create many more Charlie Kirks. And the thing is that man was incredibly hard to come by, because nowadays it is very easy for anybody to buy a microphone and begin talking and begin preaching about how we should live our lives correctly. However, he's a guy who actually did it. He didn't mock people. He wasn't mean to people. He wasn't a bully. He was nice. He was genuinely a good person. And so I don't understand how anybody could be left in the Democrat Party. I think you actually have to be mentally insane to be a Democrat in America, because Democrats in America are terrorists.
I not 10 minutes ago.
So this girl's normally pretty based and also fairly level-headed, but this is what's happening, right? People who are tolerant are starting to say, fuck the tolerance, we're done. Like, and her take, to be a Democrat, you probably have to be mentally insane. I mean, explain how she's wrong, okay? Like, explain how she's wrong. Somebody pointed out that the lefties are always the ones calling for gun control, and yet they're always the ones doing the mass shootings and shit and the assassinations. And I know people will say, well, there's, these lone mental people who, they always do that. They try to say he was crazy. But like I said before, just look around at who's celebrating. Move past the assassination if you have to. Just look at who's celebrating. And then tell me, to be a Democrat in America, you have to be of sound mind or something? Come on.
Found out some information about the shooting of Charlie Kirk at an event out in Utah. I'm not here to talk about the shooter's political affiliation. What I am here to talk about.
Just got to butt in for a second. Flaming Heron. The left also hate themselves. Like, that's the thing. They are anti-human. The left believes this is something that once Jordan Peterson responded to. These anti-human people who think, the earth should have less human beings. The earth would be better off with less humans. And Peterson and Peterson said, well, you could contribute to the solution right now. Right?
What are you saying?
Right?
Yeah.
You could contribute.
Yeah, snake in its own toe.
by making less people right now. Just one, I mean, just one.
Is the absolute disgusting, foul, vile things that the left is posting and saying online right now when we don't even know the status of the man. Like, we don't even know if Charlie Kirk is alive, if he's clinging to life. We don't know the status of him. And the left has the audacity to get on these phones, on these screens, and cheer or do a trending fun little song to the fact that this happened. I'm talking, it hasn't even been I can't even say hours yet. And the left is so evil and demonic. I don't care who you vote for.
Yes. The day that I'm recording this video is on 9/11. And so today we pray for all of the souls that were lost and also for Charlie Kirk. And we pray that they enter into the gates of heaven. And as I've been speaking so much with my family about this, this was an attack on America. And so it also feels like a really hard hit to remember the attack that happened on September 11th. And it's not like we have to travel across the world to see maybe, you know, white people are being attacked and persecuted. Maybe Christians are being attacked and persecuted. These are not theories. These are not, oh, I wonder if it's happening. How many attacks have happened in the last few weeks? And the right, the conservatives, we believe, okay, turn the cheek, pray. And they attack prayer. They don't want prayer.
I have thought about this this concept of turn the other cheek. You know, I was raised a Catholic. I'm now kind of in Christian limbo at the moment, trying to find my way back. Turn the other cheek. I thought about this, right? How many cheeks do you have? You got two. So slap this one. I'll turn this one. Slap this one. Now what? I've got no more cheeks to turn. So then what, right?
Attack you for praying. So at what point is enough enough? And it actually baffles me to think that there's people in the cities that we live in that would think that this murder is somehow justified. For what shall a man profit if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul?
Flaming Heron, I had the same thought. you bastard. I had the same thought, but I'm trying to have a serious thing here, bro. But okay, slap this one, slap this one, slap that one, slap that one. No, don't slap cheeks. Fucking Flaming Heron, you made it funny and you shouldn't do that.
You made it gay.
No, you shouldn't do that, bro. Good job.
So, how much money, how much fame on the internet by posting your stupid celebration videos is worth you rotting in hell for all of eternity? All of eternity. We cannot even comprehend how long eternity is. If we did, we would do everything to change our lives right now.
What are we doing, you guys? I'm not saying what are we doing, but I'm talking about Charlie Kirk, the person who is trying to educate a generation of people, has been shot on live television. If you guys could see the stuff on X right now, at this point, the Democratic Party should be viewed as a terrorist organization. The stuff that we're seeing in this country is not normal. It is an awful video. There's no way he survived that.
Let me know if you guys agree. I do that the Democrats and these people celebrating should be labeled as a terrorist organization. I was in the El Salvador airport when I saw a post that said Charlie Kirk had been shot. And I thought that there was a shooting that had happened. And I was like, oh, it's a good thing that there was a shot that was fired and nobody was injured, you know. But of course, it did not surprise me because, again, day after day, we see these deranged lunatics screaming about how they wish death on other people. And even now, they're saying that they're fine with it. And I'm going back to my trip in El Salvador, which used to be one of the most dangerous countries. And now it has become incredibly safe because of the regime of Nayib Bukele and how they had military surround cities and enter into every single household and look at the tattoos on the people and look at their identification, look at if they own the house that they are living in. And at this point, I'm wondering, should we do the same? Because it feels like we have been infiltrated, we have been contaminated, and it's these people who are posting these videos. Why are they allowed to roam the street?
Yeah, this is where the rubber hits the road, right? This is, yeah, she's talking about the mega prisons where every man gets like 1.5 meters of space. Have you seen the footage of these mega prisons? Like, it's full on. There's all these guys, like thousands of them, covered in tattoos. Like, they're all gang tattoos. So the president or whatever, the prime minister said, fuck this shit, we're done. We're done with these gangs cutting off people's heads and using them as footballs, which they were doing. He said, we're cleaning up. And there's going to be collateral damage. He said some, you know, maybe he didn't say it, but we all know some people who weren't guilty are going to get swept up. That's really harsh. It's a bit like the optics are always terrible. It's like the ICE thing going on in the USA, the ICE agents, right? It looks like they're just rounding up all these people and deporting them. It looks horrible. So what she's getting at is, okay, if you have blue hair and septum piercings, we're rounding you up, right? Like, that's what it sounds like. Now, obviously, that won't work. That won't work. Well, first of all, my wife has a nose ring, so I'm not going to advocate for that. It's not a septum ring. It's not a septum, but, you know, she has one. So, but the response seems to be like it needs to be something drastic, but what the hell should it be? I don't know what it should be.
The next lady with the ring.
It's a bit like if you have like a melanoma, like a little skin cancer, there's a mole on your arm. That's very discreet. You can say, yes, we cut that out. But if you have an illness like blood cancer, that's right through your whole system. You can't just cut it out. And that's what this seems like. This isn't a discrete thing you can point to. It's something that's infiltrated the entire system, the entire country, the entire world. How are we going to separate those two things without it popping off and it just being insane?
Why are these insane people who wish death on other innocent Americans are allowed to run free? And people who have committed crimes allowed on the subway? The only reason they should be allowed in public is if they're cleaning the floor on their hands and knees.
They shot Charlie Kirk, and I'm fucking pissed. And I intend to stay fucking pissed. They shot Trump in the head, the Democrat radical base, and we were told, oh, you need to settle down, you know, don't raise the temperature. And then repeatedly now, psychos from the Democrat base have gone into Catholic schools and killed children while they prayed. And we were told we need to settle down. No, how about we stop telling Republicans to settle down? And how about we start having a conversation with Democrats about how you need to stop radicalizing your base? Maybe a little less fear-mongering, a little less Trump is a fascist, because clearly it's turning your base insane. Clearly they can't handle it. Maybe a little bit less fear-mongering about how bad Republicans are, and a little more, I don't know, getting your base to understand that assassination is not acceptable. Over 50% of Democrats were polled said that they believe that it would be acceptable to assassinate Donald Trump, and almost 50% said that they believe it would have been acceptable to assassinate Elon Musk. You guys have a radicalization problem. You guys have a violence problem, and I will stay ravenously angry until you guys clean house, until you guys...
I will stay ravenously angry until you guys clean house. Look, I kind of like it. it's like it's a bit camp, right? It is a bit camp, but I kind of get it, right? Like it is good to see, as long as he's being genuine. Is he going to switch teams? Is he going to jump horses? Yeah, Flaming Heron, shut up. Yes, Queen.
Slay Queen.
Slay Queen. You fucking dickhead. But like, it's kind of weird, like seeing these people doing the whole camp thing, and yet they seem to be genuine, except for that Withers cunt. Fuck that guy.
Do some introspection and fix what is broken, you disgusting people.
And the day before Charlie Kirk was murdered, I was here thinking, wow, America's getting really radicalized with the stabbing, the horrific video of Erna on the subway. So tremendously sad. Should have never happened. And today, everybody is being pushed more to the right. People on the left going to the right. People who were already conservative are just getting more radicalized. It's like people have had enough, so much so that septum pierced, rainbow colored hair people have had enough.
So I'm very aware that when you look at
Any boys in the chat, any men in the chat, look at the girl on the left and the girl on the right, and imagine one day you want to get married and you want to have kids and you want to raise a family, and then you want to have grandchildren, and you want family barbecues where your grown children come around with the grandchildren. What do you think the odds are of that working out with the one on the left here or the one on the right? I'm just saying.
me, you see the hair and the nose ring, you probably think I'm a huge liberal. I love living in America. I love this country. I am a die-hard centrist. I have a lot of liberal views.
She dyed that hair hard.
To die hard.
Die hard. Yeah, that hair's been die hard.
Yeah, for some reason I can't really we watched this before. I can't really take to her. I can't really. She's not believable.
It's a strange one, Katie. Like the way she talks, I kind of believe her, but then I think, well, what the fuck are you doing? Right.
Views, and I have a lot of conservative views, but most of the time I'm able to see the gray in areas and come to a critically thought out conclusion about the right and wrong. The amount of people I've had to unfriend or unfollow because they're cheering and happy about what happened today is very disheartening. And if you're following me on here and you're upset that I'm not cheering and woohoo, please unfollow me. I'm sorry if you followed me because the way I looked. We live in a country where I can look the way I want to look and I can have the opinions I want to have and say the things I want to have because of where we live. And this is an attack on freedom of speech, no matter how you look at it, whether you like Charlie, you didn't like Charlie. I only believe in the death penalty for murderers and child abusers, not somebody who's debating people and giving people with different opinions platform, whether he agrees with them or disagrees. He's giving everybody chances to talk.
The thing that caught my attention there was where she said, if you don't agree with me, then fuck off. That seems to me to be quite significant in the world of internet attention. When you go, you're trying to build subscribers, you're trying to build watch hours, you're trying to, get monetized, all of that. To literally go on there and say, I know a whole bunch of my followers don't like this, and so what you can do is fuck off. There's one coming up, I think it might be the next one, which is quite stunning, because he did the same thing, and it shows his chat's response. It's really quite good. I'll skip past this lovely young lady. So Katie wants me to. She's popped out for a second. She wants me to wait because she loves this one. So and Flaming Heron purged your Twitter. Good job. Yes, are we not men? This is what's happening. Everyone's purging everything. Like I know people who I would sometimes engage with, and I'm like, nah, fuck off. Don't even bother. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. You watch that video. Well, if you don't want to, don't. But if you watch the video of Charlie Kirk being shot, you'll see he's the most unassuming guy. I mean, he's a fucking giant. He's like 6 foot something, but he always sits so relaxed and so chill. And to see that moment where he went from that relaxed demeanor, and then boom, you could see the distortion in his body, and you could see they fucking wiped him out just like that. So no, fuck off now. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done talking to these people. I'm done trying to get them on board. Am I done trying to get them on board? My tolerance has gone from here to here. Yeah. Yeah. If I see it, I'll call it. Yeah, are we not men? He was. There was no doubt about it. I've even seen sort of expert snipers and stuff who said once they saw the shot, they knew. Like, there's no way he's surviving that. It was fucking horrific. Just this guy sitting there. Okay, now I'm getting worked up.
No, it's okay.
Just this guy sitting there, like me right now, right?
Yep.
Just talking, saying some things and having an opinions, and then fucking boom, dead. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I don't think these guys have any fucking idea of the ramifications and the.
Well, again, to quote
They
Jordan
have no
Peters,
fucking idea. They are so fucking shallow. They have no idea what they have done.
well,
There's
these
no-
are people.
This is a man who.
These are people who have never had a job.
Dead don't come back.
These are people who have never had a job, never been married, never had kids. They have no life experience. They just sit behind a keyboard all day.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Which,
You're right, are we not, men? In front of the entire fucking world.
and in front of his children and his wife. Or, well, at least in front of his wife. I don't know.
This is massive. This is huge.
It's unbelievable. Like, I keep trying to process it.
I can't. I just keep fucking crying. I just keep crying. I can't.
Well-
I can't process it. You know, Kizza was telling me today, I saw a little snippet of his coffin being taken out to Air Force One.
Air Force Two.
Air Force Two.
Yeah.
And
JD Vance met.
JD Vance.
Yeah.
And I just saw him holding the coffin. And I was in a lunch break, so I went back to work. And then Kizza and I were talking about it after work. And he said he saw the whole thing. And his wife and children were there. And I was really, you know, they were there. Like, this is the day after. And they're there. Like, this is so fast. This is so fucking crazy.
Well, somebody
This
said.
is off its fucking tits.
Somebody said, can you imagine? I forget his wife's name.
Elise?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry if I've done it wrong.
It's okay. But can you imagine that night
Mm,
when she's taking the kids into bed?
no, I
Right.
can't. And that's why when you said that she met the
The vice president.
coffin and the vice president and he gave her a hug and that's her husband, and all of a sudden, you know, 2 days ago this has happened and now he's in a fucking coffin and she's having to do all this shit. And you know, I asked Kissa, who had a babies during this? It's so fucking tragic. It is so tragic.
Hey, Jim. Erica. Thanks, Jim. We have Jim Bowden in the chat. It's always good to see you, my man.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah, JS. It must be. JS is saying like it's just going crazy.
two little people from a tiny, tiny little town in Australia. And this has hit us and we have probably 3 friends who are feeling the same in this tiny, tiny, tiny little town.
Like I was saying before, when I first saw the news, the visceral experience I had, it's one of those ones where you think, geez, if I feel this way, I'm pretty sure a lot of other people do too.
Mm.
And I've been astounded by how much,
Mhm.
how far this is going.
Mm. And even, people like we say, like my mum didn't really know much about Charlie Kirk, and I spoke to her about him yesterday, and she's been watching all his videos and shorts, and she's in love with him. She's like, what the fuck? She knew the stats and she knew things, and
All right, we'll carry on a bit.
actually support the First Amendment. Here is a left-wing influencer's reaction.
Here we
Hey,
go.
everyone. I just
Here
got
we go.
word that Charlie Kirk is dead.
You know who this is, right?
I was at the event.
Yeah, fuck this guy too.
And
make him fuck himself.
I was 30
Nah,
to
fuck
40
this
feet
guy.
away, and I heard the gunshot go off.
Nah, fuck you,
I was so
little lying
terrified.
cunt.
Everyone started running. I honestly, I wasn't sure if it was a gunshot in the beginning, but I assumed,
It's all right.
and I thought that it was likely that it was a mass shooting or something like that. And I just started running. And
This is the guy who turned up to one of yes, are we not men? Correct.
Yeah.
Fake gay little cunt. He's one of these young fucking dudes who turned up at one of Charlie's events and got in line. Charlie knew who he was. This guy tried to ask some retarded question. Charlie just kind of shut him down. And he went on stream and said, "Oh, I went and made a fool of Charlie Kirk. I went and I debated Charlie Kirk." He was one of 2,000 people there. I debated Charlie Kirk. I fucking hate these guys. Seriously. We're going to blow past him.
Yeah.
This guy. Yeah, this guy. Okay.
Man, this is intense, guys.
As they have lost the TikTok generation.
I'm probably gonna lose followers because of this, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. Absolutely zero fucks. The fact that you can scroll your FYP right now and see all of these hateful, laughing, disgusting fucking videos about a human life getting taken in front of thousands of people, that was a father, a husband, a good man. What did he do to you? How can you be so cruel and evil to laugh about that? What if it was your father? Would you be laughing all over because he had different fucking beliefs? Different fucking beliefs. What if all of us fucking just started to take out you fucking weird fucks because we think different? You guys are fucking disgusting. Pure fucking disgusting evil. And I don't care if you unfollow me because you don't agree with what I say. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, the amount of positivity that he got on probably the most liberal, I think, just from what I've seen of all these crazy people. Usually they post their videos on TikTok. And yet on this app, all of the positive responses, people praying for Charlie.
I'm so mad right now. I was just sitting down to do my makeup and I get the news about Charlie Kirk.
Just got to stop for a second and say, are we not men? This one's for you, boy.
What the actual fuck Liberals, this is your part. This is your party. This is your party. This is what you do. This is what you do. Jasmine Crockett, AOC. What are you doing? Chuck Schumer. Like, what are you doing about this right now? You are the party. You are the Democrat Party. Mandami, what are you doing? Are you doing anything about this right now? No, of course.
They encourage it, and I would not be surprised if somehow they are profiting financially from this. Ugh.
This is what I'm talking about. The fucking left is full of people who are violent, incompetent, no morals, no value, fucks. Little fucks.
Mhm. Oh, but they are so proud of it, and they will scream to the rooftop about it. Guys, I mean, we have this guy who is telling us that he just sat down to do his makeup and he's wearing his nails and he's talking like this to us and he's talking about how deranged the left is. I mean, I think he knows better than any of us, right?
Now it's dead. And fuck the Democrat Party. Fuck every fucking politician and every CNN and every MSNBC host and every fucking TikTok creator who's called us Nazis and white supremacists for the last 10 years. Fuck you guys, because this is your fucking fault. All right? It's like I'm so tired of being gaslit and told that the Republican Party is the party of extremists when they
Yep.
do shit like this.
Yeah.
This is the one time I've seen a chick on the internet in her car, like being emotional into the phone, who I actually kind of like, right? Because there's tons of those bitches, man. There's tons of them. But this one, you know, I don't know, man. It's doing my head in because I'm agreeing with these people, but they're so not my people. It's so weird, man. This is what Charlie did. This is the kind of people he'd engage with, and he'd turn them around and he'd swing them over to the side, and they fucking killed him.
Shit like this. Oh, but it was probably a Republican. Oh, well, he was like pro 2A and the blah. It's like, fuck you. I'm so angry.
That's true. There was right after it happened, there was this reporter on MSNBC who said, "We don't know, like it might have been a MAGA person firing off a gun in celebration and accidentally shot Charlie Kirk." Because they're trying to paint Trump supporters as, you know, mouth breathers, rednecks, stupid. What did Biden call them? Like, not degenerates. Same as Camel Toe. She said the same thing. If you vote for Trump, you're a fucking retard or something, right? So they're always trying to paint. And then there was other people like Destiny and others who were trying to say, we're going to find out how the Trump administration is going to turn this around and make it into something political. Get fucked.
And I'm so sad and heartbroken for his wife and his children and his family. It doesn't just feel like an attack on Charlie Kirk, but on all of us, on Republicans. You know, we've been so alienated and ostracized for the last 10 years.
Anybody, you guys, you share stuff about politics, and I'm sure that you've had family, some random stranger say something mean, incite violence, threaten you. This is not something that is an isolated case. This is a problem within our country. It is an attack. Our family values have been under attack. Christians are under attack. And the other point she brought up is that they have been calling conservatives Nazis and white supremacists, yet they're the ones who have been killing. And they're trying to claim themselves to be the victims. It's like they're pushing and pushing and pushing and hoping, just praying, not praying because they don't do that, but just wishing for some type of reaction.
Some of them do pray to some sort of pagan god, like they do. Just saying.
So then they could say, oh, poor us, poor LGBTQ people. We're under attack. We lost our rights. We're so afraid. Afraid of what? The only thing you guys should be afraid of is yourselves, not you. You're nice.
I cannot, in good faith, align myself with you guys anymore. I once had a headache. You'll be all right. Because you don't agree with him politically? Whoever did that shit, I hope they throw the whole fucking book at you. The whole fucking book at you. Why I did not agree with his views, when you put violence in the fucking middle of the equation, all this shit goes out the window.
I did see a clip of the governor of Utah. He did a Liam Neeson. He said, whoever did this, we will find you and we will prosecute you to the extent of the law. And then he said, just a reminder, we still have the death penalty in Utah.
Everything that you stand for goes out the fucking window. Who's next? Candace Owens? Take that shit as a warning. Stop doing the fucking public panels, bro. Stop doing all that. Oh,
No, I mean, okay, so first of all, we have people here saying, so many people, hundreds, thousands of people saying, I didn't agree with Charlie Kirk, but this should have never happened. Okay, so slowly you're getting people to stop agreeing with this terrorist organization. But now this guy is saying, don't go out in public. Don't do these public debates anymore. And then Ben Shapiro just recently said that there was a rumor that people were saying that he's not going to be going to do to universities anymore to do debates or whatever he was going to do. And he said, that's a lie. I'm still going to do that. That is what those terrorists want. They want us to be afraid. They want to push us into our houses so that we never feel safe to even leave. We see that. They want crime in DC. They're protesting in favor of crime in DC. They scream, free DC. What does that mean? Trump already freed DC. DC is safe because of Trump.
I was watching somebody, I think it was Megyn Kelly, who's a Catholic, right? And either she said it directly or it was something I inferred from what she was saying. Christians know how to do this. You see, the lefties think they can kill people and that'll be the end of it. What's the story of Jesus? The worst thing happened to the best man. The man who spoke the truth was killed. Right? He was killed for being good, for being pure, for speaking the truth. Christians know how to do this. You can't, you see, now I want to say us. You can't kill us. Because if you kill us, you make us stronger. God, I sound like I'm going back to the faith. But the point I'm making is they have no idea. I'll say it again. Christians know how to do this. I kind of come to the conclusion, speaking the truth, living a good life, being a good person, doesn't make your life rosy and happy. I mean, there's moments of that. But what I learned as a Catholic was that that actually brings the fight because the world hates the truth. I think because the truth will bring accountability. I think it's something like that. But don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
So if they're protesting against anything, it's because they want crime. They want deranged homeless people out on the streets. And so for people to say, okay, no, let's just hide in our houses now. Let's not talk about this anymore. They win. That is what they want. For the left or whoever did this, the trans, whatever, who murdered Charlie Kirk and thinks that that is going to be the end, you have to be stupid because Charlie Kirk always directed everybody to Jesus. He directed everyone to God. He is the leader. He is the way, the truth, and the light. Charlie Kirk was an incredible voice, but he pointed people to God. And that is something that these terrorists will never be able to get rid of. For some reason, it even feels ridiculous to ask, but if you're new, subscribe. Bye.
She had to put a little grift in. I'm not sure about that. She had to put a little grift. She said it feels weird, but you know what? Like I said before, you can't blame her. Life goes on. Life goes on while we also process the enormity of what happened.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Sometimes it feels bad to laugh and have a giggle.
I know, right?
We're doing this
I know.
room and, Kizzle was playing his first video, and we'd already watched it out in the lounge room, and I was talking to him about something else and having a giggle, and then I thought, oh my god, you guys are just going to see us laughing and thinking this is funny.
Well, I think humour is one of the ways that we deal with things.
Yeah. Here it is.
Jim said like a true Catholic. So guys, I'm not sure where to go from here. Oh, hang on. Are We Not Men's been deleting comments in the chat from trigger warning.
Trigger warning, you being a dick.
Or,
Don't be a dick, man.
well, there's no guarantee. It could be that Are We Not Men's being a dick.
Oh.
No,
He's not usually a dick.
No, I trust him.
Mm.
I trust him. That's
Trigger
fair.
warning, don't be a dick.
It's a advice to live by. Kids,
Don't be a dick.
don't be a dick. Right? I used to take the advice if you can't be a shining example, you can at least be a terrible warning. So far so good, you know. Here we are. So I'm not quite sure where to go from here. I've been invited or prompted to go and visit what's that? RK Mango's lower classes panel, because he's talking about the same thing. And then somebody was trying to get me to jump into JS's Discord. Well, I can't do any raids because I'm not monetized yet, which, you know, it's probably a long way off because, you know.
What do we got? 2 watches? I don't think 2 watches are really classed.
No, 9.
Maybe.
No, we've got 9 people.
Oh, 9. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's been going. Like it's been. Oh, there's 10 now. Somebody else came over to say hello. Oh, well, let's say hello.
Maybe 10 makes it a raid.
I can't raid until I'm monetized, which is a long way away. I'm not even.
I know, but I'm wondering what raid means. You know, how many people do you need to raid?
Oh, you can do it with 2. Yeah.
I'm raiding you with 2 people. Sorry.
It's a Kieran raid. Hi.
I'm raiding you. I got 2 people watching. Cool as fuck.
Charles, I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, hello, Charles Darwin.
Well, we were all talking shit about you for a bit.
Kieran was talking about how gay you are.
Yeah. Are We Not Men? Can't you just restream? Are We Not Men? Have you met me? Like, have you met me? What the fuck? I've heard of the restreams. Is there a page where I can go for the restreams? Is it?
Don't even. Don't even.
Actually, I was supposed to send him. I think I did. Are We Not Men? I think I made you an admin on the StreamYard.
Are We Not Men? Do you remember the night?
Oh
that,
no, I didn't. Hang on, I didn't. I made him a mod on Discord. And by the way, he's done fuck all.
Oh, okay.
He's done.
Well, he's fucking useless. However, do you remember Are We Not Men? The night that we were making songs for people, Gorilla and the Hot Dogs, and you made a Katie one, and you said that you sent it to Kizza, but you fucking didn't. So I'm tipping maybe you could send it now.
I know you've been busy. I see you fucking everywhere. So, okay, this has now become okay. Going to put a cap on it before we start getting silly. I've got to find like a tribute or something. We're going to put a cap on it.
Okay.
Because we'll all start.
Idea,
yeah, going to put a cap on it. Because life does also go on. And see if I can find one. Oh, I thought it'd be easier than that. I've seen some. I mean, not said I fell asleep while I was trying to put it on. That's probably true, actually. Jim, I'll lower my IQ if you go somewhere else. It takes me at least 1 week to go back to my 75. I can fucking.
Jim bad news.
Got to find something. I'm going to wing it. Just have to play something. I saw one today that was actually really cool. Here we go. We'll try this one. Okay, I'm starting to look a bit retarded now because I can't find the thing I was trying to get to. I'll try here.
He was good. He had so much to say that was such fucking goodness. Yeah, the amount of fucking reels and conversations he had that pop up here is just astronomical.
Yeah, I'm afraid I probably can't do it justice.
Just find something, sweetheart. He was a handsome man too.
I wouldn't know, but I'll take your word for it.
Oh, he was. He was.
I don't know if they can hear you when you speak so quietly. All right, we'll just say this. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. And God bless your family. God bless America. And God bless us all. All right, so one of the brutal facts of life is life goes on. So, Are We Not Men said, hit the link. If I hit the link, will it...
He just said that you fell asleep when he tried to put it on. Get fucked.
Hey, wait.
We were both sitting up, Are We Not Men, waiting for the Katie song to come on, and it never came on. And you said you put it backstage, and we checked it. And even the next day we checked it, and you haven't even put it on. Yeah, Charles Darwin, Valet, Charlie Kirk.
All right, so we're going to try and relax a little bit now. We'll probably talk more about it tomorrow and the next day and the next day.
And possibly even tonight.
I've got to find it. Got a direct messages from Are We Not Men now.
Well, there's a few songs. Oh, there's the Gorilla Hot Dog.
Kieran's a Chinese midget. The gorilla, not your best work, mate. The gorilla and the hot dog.
Not your best work.
Then we got shit. I don't recall that one, mate. So, I mean, that men said hit the link, but that's going to be like, is that restreaming or is that like just going to open up a new window on that one? Are We Not Men? You've hit the link. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, brother. Should I play it here? Would that be a thing to do? Or should I just download it and play it later? What do you think? Play it. All right. Okay, we'll play it, but I've got to wait for Katie. She's just nicked off for a second. She's doing wife things, you know. I sent her to the kitchen to go make me a sandwich. So, and she's late, by the way. I expect my sandwiches quicker than this. So, oh shit, she's not here yet. Anyone new who's watching? We just did a little bit of a review of some responses to the Charlie Kirk assassination, and we've paid our respects. And in the spirit of freedom and the things he was fighting for, we're moving forward now to have a little bit of fun. And Are We Not Men has sent me the song, Katie.
Oh, okay.
So if you
the
could,
Katie song?
yeah, well, the Katie and Kieran. So if you could pass my hat, please, because if we're going to do this, I know, bro. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. I know.
Can I just say, talking about Charlie Kirk, on Facebook, there has been so many fucking reels of, I always get T-shirts and clothes reels, and all the T-shirts, all Charlie Kirk quotes. There's actually one that I put on hold that I actually really like to get. It's the Freedom. But there is, it's everything.
Well, so Are We Not Men, now that we're sort of revisiting Rest in Peace, Charlie Kirk, do you think it's a good idea to play the Kieran and Katie song? Like, I've downloaded it. Should we just wait for a different channel or like a different stream and play it then?
Why is it called Katie and Kieran?
Because it's about me and you.
No, I thought it was just about me.
It's not all about you.
Well, it was just going to be all about me. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I want to hear it.
Will we feel bad if we have fun tonight after we've...
No, we're allowed to.
We're allowed to?
We're allowed to. My husband died 6 years ago and we still kind of have a little bit of fun.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Flaming Heron, life goes on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
exactly. And I can reckon, I don't even know the man, couldn't even speak for the man, but I reckon Charlie Kirk would want people to fucking keep on keeping on.
all right, we'll do it. So now we've built it up. Are We Not Men? It better be fucking good.
Oh.
Like so far, you're like 1 out of 5, right?
I might have to right for this.
1 out of 5 out of the songs you sent so far. Right.
Oh, true. Jess got the other 2, didn't she?
Jess nailed 2.
Yeah.
Are We Not Men nailed 1.
Mm-hmm.
But he keeps on trucking.
Pressures. You know, man.
It may or may not be. Okay. Okay, we'll do it. I've got to add it to the thing first, which is... It's not a video file. I do it over here in media assets. You see?
Is this something you're going to be proud of, Are We Not Men?
You see, Are We Not Men? I'm learning. I've got to add more music in media assets. Then I've got to go to the folder, and there it is. No, it's not. There it is. It's now added to the library of assets. We'll see. We'll see. If it's lame, I'll just kill it.
Is he going to be proud of it?
We'll see. We'll play it. Here we go. That's true.
She's real cute and she's smart as a whip. But it ain't hard to see the boy's clearly gay. It's a secret that's real easy to slip. The second I saw her, I had to know just what was a guy like can do with a girl like her. Well, he just smiled at me and said, Katie loves me. And I said, I don't see how that's relevant to what I asked you. He just smiled at me and said, Katie loves me. And I said, okay, I guess we're just changing the subject now, aren't we? And he said, Katie loves me. I said, yeah, that's great, but why aren't you just honest with her? She said, Katie loves me. I said, okay, we're just gonna keep going in circles here, huh? Katie loves me. I said, no, really, what did you do to make her fall in love? She said, Katie loves me. I said, why you keep saying that? He said, it's a mystery to me too.
Jesus, that's
That's fucking brutal, but that's good.
hang on. Holy shit.
Buddy Kira's married to a gal named Katie. She's real cute. And she's smart as a whip. But it ain't hard to see the boys clearly gay.
Fucking hell.
Secret that's real easy to slip. The second I saw her, I had to know just what was a guy like him doing with a girl like her. Well, he just smiled at me, said Katie loves me, and I said I don't see how that's relevant to what I asked you. But he just smiled at me, said Katie loves me, and I said okay, I guess we're just changing the subject now, aren't we? He said Katie loves me. I said yeah, that's great, but why aren't you just honest with her? He said Katie loves me. I said okay, we're just gonna keep going in circles here, huh? He said Katie loves me. I said no, really, what did you do to make her fall in love with you? He said Katie loves me. I said why do you keep saying that? He said it's a mystery to me too.
I fucking love that song. I fucking love that song. Do you know what? That is enough to make me want to walk around the house and sing it. Like all those other fuckwit songs that you guys do.
I mean, not man. Okay.
Katie loves me. Yep.
I mean, not man. Yeah, I'll give you that one. You fucking nailed it again. You nailed it again, you dickhead. You fucking got it.
I love the retards. What? They're my favorite people.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't mind if Army Not Men wants to simp over my wife a little bit. That's what's going on right there. K2, there's one for you.
Hey! Hey, K2. Keep on trucking.
He's been dropping in and out. He's probably on 5 different panels or 5 different chats at once, I reckon. Nah, Are We Not Men True. That was actually pretty good. And the talking parts almost sounded like you'd like sampled my voice and put it into a fucking voice changer and made me sound American. For a second, I thought, when did I say that? I kind of did. Excuse me. Ginger Wave, what are you talking about, K2? Now, you, uh-oh.
Be kind.
What's up, bro?
Hey, K2.
Doesn't realize he's on panel right now. Jariah.
That is false accusations. I was on nothing.
Do you know, I remember sometimes when you were on Jess's channel and you'd have your camera on your truck just heading forward, and it was so fucking awesome to watch. You just
I'm on my way home right now, so
yeah, okay. But I used to love that. Like we just watched the road and the road that you're going on. I thought that was fucking cool.
Like, are you on the way home, like to home, or on home to the promised land?
home. I just clocked out and going home, and I got to do it all over again tomorrow. I'm a local
That's what
driver.
you do?
Yeah, I'm local. I got a set run I do every day.
I know.
Okay. What time is it your place?
It is 6:11.
Okay, is it dark?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, because they're going into winter.
Yeah, okay. Oh my god, we've just come into spring.
We just started spring.
Spring makes you so happy.
Well, it makes more sense to have like summer, to have Christmas in summer, right?
No, that makes absolutely no sense.
No, it really does.
How are you going to make snow angels and snowmen and Christmas carols in the winter?
Bro.
Very American. Hold on, I got the wrong avatar. Hold on.
We have pretend.
Very American.
Hey.
Snow, Christmas lights on the houses with the snow. Very beautiful, very American. You're a commie if you don't do it that way.
Just going to shout out to, we got Jess White in the chat. It's good to see you, girl. Haven't seen you for a while. Just stopping by to send some love. Beautiful, and say hi. Got to put the kids to bed, of course. Hope you've all been well. Yeah, Jess, we've been well. We've just literally been rattled by the whole Charlie Kirk thing. But we've done a stream to acknowledge and to a second one. And now we're trying to have a little bit of lighthearted banter and stuff. But it's good to see you anyway. You see, Charles Darwin's making a point here. We just go to the beach and do it with sand, bro. And it's warm. Fucking, I've been to the snow.
You can't.
Bro,
I don't know. Peeing in the snow, writing your name with urine in the snow is a lot better than writing your name in sand.
You know, bro, that's how I learned how to dance. I literally learned. I was a retarded kind of white guy with no rhythm, and somebody gave me some advice. They just said, try to imagine that you're signing your name, like you're having a pee, like you're taking a piss, and you're trying to sign your name, and it looks like you're dancing. Trust me, you fucking get away.
I don't know. It sounds like you're just looking for your keys in your pockets because you don't know where you put them.
That's the same thing, top pocket, left pocket, bottom pocket. That's the Macarena, bro.
Hey, Macarena.
Yeah. You got the vibes.
We got Blackout in the house. He's in the chat. Says I'm looking extra gay. Well, you should have heard the fucking song that Army Not Men just fucking wrote for me.
We just got a question. When are you going to get a real Cowboys hat?
When are you going to fuck off?
Never.
All right, just going
I
to...
guess that's he's never getting a real Cowboys hat.
So Jess's daughter had surgery today. Wow.
Oh, Jess.
But it went well. She did great.
Oh, good baby.
4 days in hospital, Jess.
Good baby girl.
Yeah, you trooper. Okay. Glad to hear it, Jess. Hope things calm down for you. And Blackout made it more gay. He shoved the pencil in his ass and wiggles. So that's okay.
We didn't have
That's
to go
pretty
that
gay.
far. We actually haven't gotten that far this year. He's been quite good at his dancing.
That's
had
pretty
to
gay.
shove a pencil up his ass to make him wiggle.
But also, Jim Bowden has asked the question: how do you sign your name with a micro penis? So Jim, are you asking for a friend? Is that what you're doing? Kieran, show us how you sign your name with your butt.
Go on.
Actually, that was yes, King Blackout. Thank you. I got it wrong. It's not signing your name. Yes. So just poke your butt out and imagine you're signing your name with. No, I'm not going to show. I'm not a fucking.
He does it really well.
I'm not a dancing monkey. No, I moved on. I actually learned how to dance properly after that. Dance, monkey, dance. Right? Get the fuck out of here. Army Not Men thinks that Blackout wants to hear the which one? The Kieran song. Which one? Oh, not that one, bro.
The Kieran's gay song.
Oh, really? He fucking he loves me being gay.
Good song.
Now we got me, myself, and I. He's come back with his retarded fucking tech.
Hey, buddy.
Me and him has coming up with the fun to get you a real Cowboys hat.
Real cowboy? What's a fake cowboy?
Kieran's hat. I said a real cowboy hat.
Guilty as
Just
charged.
Kieran's.
I never claimed to be a real cowboy. I bought this hat.
Not you. I don't even think this guy's got a real cowboy hat.
I bought this hat. I bought this hat in a surf shop where they sell surfboards and surfboards, bro. Never
Yeah,
claimed to
it's some snakeskin too.
I'm pretty sure it's actually a girl's hat. I think it was meant to be. I think it was meant to be for
It looks
girls.
better on a man anyway. So does most women's clothes.
I just found like I've got this big noggin, so if I ever find a hat that fits, I just buy it because no
You put
hats.
on her panties, Karen?
Hey,
She'd be lying if she didn't tell you you'd look better in her panties than she did.
Panties and cheating.
Kieran ain't got no panties on.
That's the problem.
why is that the problem?
This is keep on
Why is that the
trucking.
problem?
Alright, never mind. I can't bust this bus yet. He's
Well,
not
you see, boys, over here, like right now, it's Friday night, and on Friday night, pants are optional.
Keep on trucking. Thank you for your service. And this whole new news is new news to me, and God bless and that's ass, and I don't know.
Not quite following what you're saying, bro.
There's no good takeaway, or I don't know. I ain't got no special words for loss of life, regardless of it being a popular person. Either way, death is death. I don't care how much you hate or dislike somebody else. Death being that's the easy way out. So my take on that would be, I don't know, the longest, most miserable time imaginable would be more appropriate than death.
On the one hand, if we say death is death, the corollary of that is that life is life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You only live once.
Yeah. True. So you better make the most of it. You better
Right.
Well, the thing is, if
Hey, why-
you don't, hang on, Marshall. If you don't say what you have to say as an individual, right? There's in 4 billion years of evolution, there has never been another you. So if you don't be you and you don't say what you have to say, you deprive the world of that individual experience, that individual take.
Well, for my individual take, there's this place called Griffin and Wells, and I just want a statue that's made out of the same material that all these like freaking, I don't know, these monuments, these freaking like Egyptian. I mean, anything that's. I just want something made out of the material that's lasted through time, of me and my family just waving, smiling, on the most popular intersection in the town where I come from.
Base.
Just the smiling and the wave, and I want it to be made out of something that will last and go through time.
That's fair.
how-
That's
that's
fair.
how-
And I love the
Alright.
take. So what you want is an Egyptian monument of you and your family just being happy and smiling. No, we said the
In
stuff.
a way, yes.
Yeah, no, I got you. Now I have to just
on the bison.
Hang on, Marshall. Just got a shout out to K2. Hang on, K2's trying to clear something up, right? Someone said thank you for the service, and he says I was never in the service. Just want to clear that up because he don't want no stolen valor, which is good man. Good man. I got it. Okay, I have to go and take a leak. So I don't know if Katie wants to step in and talk to people, or no?
Well,
So we're
the only service I'm thinking K2 for is, well, is his, his occupation. So,
gotcha. You're thanking him for his service as a truck driver.
yes.
Gotcha. That's actually a pretty good call. K2, take that. Take that back. You-
Absolutely, because fucking being a truckie can't be the easiest fucking job ever.
Okay, I've got to go and take a leak. So in the meantime, we are going to play Are We Not Men's favourite song. He asked for it. Hang on. We're going to play.
K2's favorite play, or sorry, not K2. I mean, don't play Are We Not Men's favorite. Play Kieran's favorite song.
Shut up, bro. It's Are We Not Men's favourite. Well, I could play my favourite. No, out of respect for Are We Not Men, he's a bit of a good cunt. He's always around. He's got my back, so I'll play his favourite song. Okay, here we go. I'm going to take off for a minute. You guys can bask in the glory of Are We Not Men's, Are We Not Men's gayness.
Kieran doesn't care what they say. Kieran's gonna do it his way. You can tell he's gay by the way he walks, and you can tell he's gay by the way he talks. Kieran doesn't care if they say he's gay. Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay. Gay, gay, 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 gay. When Kieran walked into the place, they said they could tell by the look on his face. They said, "What you doing here, son? Don't you know there's women to be won?" He said, "I don't care. You know I can't stay." Kieran's gay, 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 gay. Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay, 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 gay. Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay, 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 gay. Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay, 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 gay. Kieran's gay, 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 gay. Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay, 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 gay. Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay, 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 gay. Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay, 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 gay.
That's what's up. Think I was knocking the mic around there.
Only if I could have heard the song.
So, Are We Not Men? We've dropped down to 5 people watching. What are you doing, bro? You're supposed to be Abe. I just saw somebody else drop in it, and it was Abe.
Hey,
It's good to see you, my man.
Abe, we're making fun of Kieran. You should jump up here and make fun of Kieran too. I'm just joking.
Abe knows how it goes. He knows how it goes.
come up, Abe. It'd be great to have a chat to you.
Yeah, it's good to see you too, man. We were
Oh
doing
wait,
like
never
a.
mind. He's been in a bad. He was in a bad mood today. Maybe not the best.
Really? Oh, really?
Yeah. He said he was angry or something. I forgot about that.
Don't call him out. Don't call him out, bro. That's personal shit. No, Abe, we
Yeah,
did a.
He said that in his.
Listen, ladies, just stop for a minute, okay? We were doing Abe. We were doing a bit of a tribute to Charlie Kirk, and we kind of paid our condolences and did all that, and then we asked ourselves, is it okay if we continue the stream and have some fun? And we thought, yeah, because life also goes on. Right. But in the back of our minds and in our hearts, it's still there. But
It's always there. It's really heavy. It's really, I'm sure you guys feel it the same. It is so fucking heavy. It's something that, you know, you try to rise yourself above and have fun and laugh and whatever, but we just keep going back to this. It just keeps coming back to this.
yeah, you have those moments where it kind of hits you, and you go,
fuck.
"Why am I laughing right now?"
Yeah.
Like, do you realise what just happened? But at the same time, that's one of the paradoxes of life. You've been there. I've been there.
Yeah, I'm pretty angry. I think I'm still a bit sad at the moment. Are we not, men?
Actually, Abe made a good point.
I'm pretty angry still as well, but fucking more sad. Just the shit that I watch, just fucking.
But Abe made a
I'm
good
woman,
point.
I'm different. Sorry.
You guys seen there was a memorial service, I believe, in Iowa, and then someone drove through it saying screw that guy, and then they dragged him out of his car and beat him.
Good.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, fuck him. This is war.
Yeah.
This is war. Fuck him.
Have Kieran look it up. It should be out there. If not,
No, you know what? I thank you for letting me know, but
We'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, don't actually want to fucking see that shit. You know.
we'll then write it down for tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going from,
That shit is bullshit.
we're kind of going from the lows to the highs. So we're kind of, oscillating. And Are We Not Men is correct. It's only made us stronger and less tolerant. Yeah. I'm done. I'm seriously done.
I'm a bit scared, to be honest. I'm a little bit scared of what's going to happen. Because it feels like a war, and it possibly is a war. But what does that look like?
Well, the words that stick with me, like I've quoted him before, Jordan Peterson. And don't worry, I know some people like him, some people hate him, but in this one thing...
It depends on what you mean by like.
No, hang on. Well, don't worry about it. I'll just make the point. Something he said like a long time ago. He warned the left. He said, don't push the right to play the game of identity politics because they're really good at it.
It depends on what you mean by really good at it.
By really good at fuck, he's doing. You've got to do the voice, bro. If you're gonna, what do you mean? What do you mean by good? Right?
What do you mean by good?
What do you mean by mean?
Right.
Bucko. There's a time when the right.
It's been a long day. I'm sorry. I didn't get the voice right today. My bad.
I gotcha.
Hold on. Now I want to practice. It depends on what you mean by the right and good.
That's better. And now say Bucko. Bucko?
No.
Bucko?
I
What do you mean
refuse
by Bucko? So, me, myself, and I. It seems you have a proclivity towards certain kinds of understandings of meaning.
It depends on what you mean.
It's like from above. There's this metaphysical aspect, and from below, there's the grounding of the earth. And Carl Jung put it really well when actually Nietzsche quoted Carl Jung when he said, "There's the feminine and there's the masculine, and if you want to know what a woman is, marry one."
And it depends on what you mean by Kieran's gay.
What do you mean? Mr. Fister, we all choose a name. We all choose a handle, and it represents something from deep inside
Hold
of us.
on. You are wrong there, sir. Handles are given, not earned.
Well, it depends what you mean by earned.
It means you did something really stupid, and then you got a nickname. Ooh, yeah.
Well, that's true. You can't
Giving yourself a handle's really gay.
When I was about 11, I learnt this. Like, you can't choose your own nickname. Like, I had friends who tried to say, from now on, I'm going to be called, X or whatever. And it doesn't stick. Nicknames stick when other people give them to you. Which makes me wonder why Mr. Fister is called Mr. Fister, right?
That's why I call Rumpel Spicy Cran. He got a CB handle.
CB. Oh, fuck the old CB.
I got one in my truck too. Oh.
Yeah, I had one when I was traveling around the country towing a caravan for about a year, and we had a CB, and we found out don't talk to truckers, right? Because they won't fucking talk back to you, because you're one of those people with a fucking caravan, right? They wouldn't fucking even talk to you, even if you're trying to help. If you go, hey, bro, behind me, I'm going to slow down and give you a chance to pass, they just fucking ignore you.
If you're right there talking to them, I don't know. You don't know who's who out here unless you talk to lingo. But that's slowly going away.
So Mr. Fister is saying, oh, God, Kizza, you were a fucking caravaner. I was for about a year. What happened was I was living by
So you
myself.
lived in a camper? What the fuck is a caravan?
We had a caravan. We were traveling around the country towing a caravan.
You mean a camper?
Yeah, I mean aluminium, bro. Yes.
A camper. I got making sure I understood. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I was living down in Phillip Island, and I was living by myself. I was on some pretty hard times, based off my own decisions and choices in life. I was pretty hard up, actually. Then I met this woman on one of the dating apps, and we started seeing each other. And she said to me, "So I'm planning this trip around Australia. I've got a 4-wheel drive. I've got a camper van. Do you want to come?" And I just said, "Fuck yeah." So we kind of sold what we had, nothing to come back to, and we took off on a trip around the country and decided we'll find somewhere new to live along the way. Mr. Fister's right. They call them grey nomads. We met a lot of grey nomads, man. A lot. There are certain parts of the country where there is nobody on the road except people towing camper vans, like just one after the other.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
God.
we also did the free camping thing. So we didn't really go to caravan parks. We just went to or trailer parks. We found all these places where you could just camp on the side of the road or camp in a paddock, or it was kind of fun. It was, got to say, it was kind of fun. I saw we did a lap around the country, and we went down the guts. I climbed Ayers Rock before they closed it. I was really lucky. We were there about 2 months before they closed it, so people can't climb it. But I climbed it. It was fucking good. And then I ended up here, where I live now. Then I got back on the dating apps, and then I met this one next to me.
And then you met then you met Craig before.
I met this one. And it turns out she made me a bit less gay.
After Craig made you gay.
She has that effect. I think Abe must have dropped in to say hello, and then he's taken off again, or he's just watching. He's being a sniper, or he could just be dropping around.
It depends on what you mean by dropping around.
Shut up! Oh no, he's still here. I fucking knew it.
You do
I
that
fucking...
so well. You do that so well.
Hang on, have to deal with Mr. Fister. He says, the problem is they drive 85 an hour until overtaking lanes every 20 to 50 Ks, and then they speed up. Most trucks only go 100. enough time, they can actually fuck you deep. No, I got you, bro. I got you. Look, I learned when you're towing
Say
a
that
caravan.
in freedom units. Say that in freedom units.
You say it in freedom units. So, so basically, Mr. Fister, I did learn. Don't try to help the truckers. Just hold your speed. Right? You'll see them coming, and you think I should slow down or I should do something to. Just don't. Just hold your speed. Be consistent. Then they know what they're dealing with, and they'll work it out. They're big boys. They can work it
Don't
out.
be a dick and go slow in the middle lane. How about that?
Just don't be a fuckwit when the trucks are near. I think that's pretty fucking easy.
Just don't go
No,
slow.
people don't.
If you see trucks,
People don't get that.
Oh,
don't be a dickhead.
Okay. Sorry, I was just asking Mrs. Markin to go make me a sandwich.
And bring him back a VB.
Not a VB. Fuck, what's wrong with you, bro?
It's on.
I don't know.
Hang on.
That's the only Australian beer besides Foster.
No, it's this one. What are you talking about, bro? It's this one. Hang on. Get rid of this guy.
I don't know. Mr. Fister's the comments right there.
That one. Carlton Draft. Carlton Draft. We've got Marshall backstage. He's been waiting patiently, but I'm just wondering what's his tech like. We'll see. Hey, Marshall, you still there, bro?
Uh-oh.
Hey, Kieran, let's go.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, Mark.
Well,
Kieran, I think that was a button here.
Bro.
Know your enemy.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do want to know your enemy. That's correct.
Hey, Kieran, I still swear I think that was a Bud Light.
I'm going to kick you off. I'm going to kick you off, you asshole. All right, Marshall, I'm going to put you backstage, bro. You're like, it's just not working, bro. It's just not working. Hang on, we got Wagira. What's with the cats, boys? What, like, switch one cat for another?
Yeah, well, it's like it's Bagheera, not Wagira. No, how you doing, Kieran?
Yeah, doing pretty good, man. How you doing?
No, I thought I'd come give you. I thought I'd come give you some fun here. How you guys doing?
I appreciate it, man.
It's
Yeah, appreciate
Shakira.
Shakira. That's kind of funny. It's Shakira.
That is good. I do like that.
Well, the question. Well, that does beg the question: do your hips lie?
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of the lyrics here. No, my hips don't lie, but
there's a but. Okay, yeah.
I don't know. Yeah,
we'll figure it out. We got.
If I was I'm sure if I was a chick, I'd be able to remember, but I can't. It's too late. It's too late in the night.
You gotta ask Miss Karen.
Flaming Heron's helping you out. Flaming Heron's helping you out right there.
Whenever. Yeah.
That kind of means if your hips don't lie, the implication is your hips tell the truth, which is, I'm not sure that's my hips tell the truth. I don't think that'd be a good sign.
Your hips are saying, it depends on what she means by whenever.
Here's a challenge. Here's a challenge for Obi Not Men. Write a song about signing your name with your bum that has the line, my hips tell the truth. There's a challenge. Sign your name I sign your name with my bum. That's Terence Trent D'Arby. Yeah, sign your name across my heart. Well, I was saying before, boys, I was telling the guys earlier how I learned how to dance when I was like a uncoordinated white man, and someone gave me some advice. They said just pretend you're signing your name with your bum, and it actually works. I'm trying to like get people to understand.
Sounds gay.
Well, I used to be the kind of person who would go to a nightclub with my first wife, and she'd be dancing. She's a natural dancer, and there's all these people dancing, and I'm watching it, and it's like they're having a conversation, and I can't speak the language because didn't have the rhythm right, and so I'm like, how what are you guys doing? And someone said, Kieran, just go up there and pretend that you're signing your name with your bum. And Agira fell off.
Stop kicking people, Kieran.
No, I think he's off practicing how to sign his name with his bum.
His hips don't lie.
Well, apparently. Apparently.
I was hearing some. I was getting some roboting, so I just dropped and got back. That's all.
Oh, good on you, man. Appreciate it. I mean, not men said, no, I won't be doing it. I don't know. I reckon you'll sleep on it. You'll dream.
If there's a big enough donation, then maybe that could happen, right, Kieran?
Yeah, but bro, I can't take donations. I'm not monetized. So
yeah, fuck.
Like I could post like a PayPal link or something, but I kind of feel like right now I'm just kind of finding my feet. I'm playing with the technology. I'm not really providing, epic content.
What he's trying to say is he's a boomer.
Fuck you. Fuck.
Well, I tried to get the boys in JS's stream to come over here and make it fun, but they wouldn't follow me. They kept making fun of me for wanting to come and help you out here.
Oh, was she streaming? I didn't realize she was streaming.
No. There was no streaming. We were just in the Discord, just talking total shit for probably like 8 hours. It was fucking retarded.
I mean, they should be making fun of you and talking shit for.
So who was there?
Let's see. Marshall. I think Marshall's probably in the chat right now because he is like on fucking ADD or something. King Blackout was over there. I don't know. I'm not gonna. I'm not even gonna try to remember the names at this point. Stammy, maybe. Yeah.
It depends on what you mean.
It's so good.
It was a fun time. I tried to get you to come over there too for your stream, but you didn't fucking listen, you fucking dick.
I did. Look, I had someone trying to get me to go and join JS's Discord.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. You fucking dick. You didn't come.
You said Jess's. You said I thought you meant Jess's. No, JS.
No. Yeah, not Jess. I don't follow women's channels, dude. That's fucking weird.
That's what a dick, Kieran. You were invited and you just ignored them. Bros before hoes.
You know what's rude? He's coming into somebody else's live stream and saying, "Hey, go somewhere else." Get the fuck out of here.
No, you can kick me anytime, you motherfucker. It's totally fine.
I know I can, but I'm not inclined. I'm not inclined to kick people, right?
Well, I'm glad you're testing out your technology. It's good.
Hold on. You just have to say a certain word over here.
No, shut up, K2. I'll fucking kick you, you asshole. It depends what you mean by boomer. Fuck, get the fuck out.
Oh, not that word.
I'm not going to say the other word.
What's the other word?
I don't know. I'm certain it starts with an F because they all seem to start with Fs at this point. So.
Oh, no. This one starts with a U and ends with a U.
Well, if you're going to say it.
Hey? No, I got no idea what you're talking about.
Goo-woo?
No.
One day on I forget where it was, but one day on a panel, K2 thought he'd be a smartass, and he goes, Kieran, can you say the word that's spelled UWU? And I said, I'm not that fucking stupid, dickhead. I may be a bit of an old cunt, but I've been around a little bit, okay? I've got a bit of an idea what's up.
Well, now I got a clip of you saying that something, you're gay, something, and then you go, K2, you fucked up. And you said ooh, and it's all in one clip.
You know what's gay is clipping people. Clipping people at all is fucking gay.
Thank you. Yes.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Good. Hang on, just good. We had a couple of people come in, just want to do the right thing. Are you crazy? Always good to see you, man. And GT. Uluru? No, he was saying the other thing, which I won't say. It's but Uluru, I may have a photo. That's a good point. And Jim Bowden, are you boys making any dollars talking bullshit all day? I thought
We're
that.
We're trying to talk.
Sorry.
No, I'll say, Jim. Unlike lawyers, no, we don't make money by talking bullshit all day. Okay.
We're trying to convince the boomer to get a PayPal.
All of the dollars just go. The dollars just go into his heart right now, so it's still okay.
Okay, no, now that's gay.
No, I'm still living with the naive delusion that it's worth the content. I don't need the money. You know, shit like that. It's all about.
Kieran's gonna make an OF.
I've already got one. It's
skanky toes.
now it's got pictures of my infected toenails and my calluses and my corns. It's an only feet page.
I bet you got a lot of followers.
I think your dad's following me, bro.
My dad's dead. Joke's on you.
I'm not sure how your dad being dead is worse for me than it is for you. Just saying.
It is
fair.
what it is.
No, fair. No, it's okay. It's okay. My dad and mum are both dead, so you know, I think I win.
Yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I keep getting roboting. I don't know what's going on here.
Well, the thing is, bro, you aren't robot at our end.
Oh, Jesus.
No, it's true. Like you keep dropping off. It's all in your own head, bro.
Okay, that's fine. I'm having a total delusion.
Well, Kieran, I gotta
What's
make
up?
my leave. I'm gonna go inside and go to bed.
Fair call, brother. Fair call. You got work
Later. Enjoy your
tomorrow.
month.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, bro.
Later, Shakira. Hey, Kieran, enjoy your Bud Light.
Fuck you. Don't leave. I'm gonna fuck. Oh, he fucking left. I was gonna kick him off. Fuck. It's like a fucking sniper. He fucking lied. He said he wasn't in the military. I reckon he's a fucking sniper.
We shouldn't be talking about snipers right now. It's too serious of a topic.
Hey, bro. When I
No, I can't be doing that.
remember back in the day when the space shuttle blew up.
Oh my gosh, that is a callback. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm old enough to remember that.
I was in high school. I was about like 16. The next day, there were jokes going around.
Well, I mean, okay. I mean, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. People are gonna make jokes.
No.
I think it's if it's a malicious joke or not. Like whether I find it distasteful.
I think sometimes the jokes are a way of coping. Like I always think, like I've had this. I heard this comment like about comedians in the modern day. Comedians used to look for laughs, and now they look for applause. So, one of the best things about going to a comedy show is when you find yourself laughing involuntarily, and also going, "Oh my god, why am I laughing at this?" Like that.
Good point, yeah.
That's the point, right? That's the point.
Well, this is what one of the things I appreciate about some of the most modern writing is total shit. But I like when they started going away. from like the laugh tracks on comedy shows. Like
Yeah.
if you have like roll back to like a Seinfeld and you got the laugh track, and then you go to like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and now there's no laugh track. So like you actually have to think it's funny to laugh, or you have to think about it, and then maybe you laugh later.
No, I gotcha. It's the same thing. This may sound like a tangent, but it's just how my brain works. I saw a documentary about Martin Scorsese, the filmmaker, and there's many scenes in his movies where he doesn't put music in. It's just silent. And somebody asked him, like, why don't you put in music to build the effect? And he said, because if I put in music, I'm telling the audience how to feel.
Yeah, it's absolutely. You're not. I mean, he's not wrong. Although I do enjoy some music with my movies. I can't lie about that.
What, like the Village People? Is that your kind of music?
Yeah, the fucking always has to come back. Every fucking time I'm on with you fuckers, it's always got to be a gay thing.
Well, I'm trying to bring back
The rules.
I'm trying to bring back the good old days. Like I said this before, in the 80s, when that word was just a bit of shit talk, and it's become so fucking serious now. And like I said, if you say, the thing that happened back in the late 80s was, if you did something, you tried out a new haircut, and you go, what do you think? And I go, mate, it's gay, right? It just meant you fucked up. And then they started to say, well, you're taking a label for a group of people and using it as like a pejorative. So you're blanketing all those people as being. I go, no, shut the fuck up.
No, dude. Even until like the mid '90s, like it was like, at least in the area where I come from and where I live, like you could probably do that like up until like probably 1999, 2000, until people started getting fucking upset about it. And I always contest this, even about like racism. I'm like we went backwards in America from racism because nobody cared even about like being funny racist, if that makes any sense.
yeah. There's a great clip. There's a great clip of this old for some reason in my algorithm I started getting all these clips of rappers speaking about Eminem and how much they respect him. And there was this old black rapper who said he went up against Eminem. And I'm going to say the word. I'm going to say it. I don't care if the stream comes down because it was fucking based. This old black rapper said, Eminem once said to me in a roast battle, this nigger took my facial tissue and turned it into a racial issue. And he's sitting there. This guy's sitting there going, I learned in that moment. It's not okay to be racist unless it's fucking dope. Right? Right?
Yeah, that's
yeah. Like that's what I mean. Like, okay, somebody somewhere is going to say, "Oh, Kieran, you said the N-word. Fuck off. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. There was nothing racist about it. I was quoting a black guy who said it.
No, they're just going to attribute malicious intent behind it, even though you're just trying to like have a good time.
Correct. And also point out they were great lyrics. Took my facial tissue and turned it into a racial issue. Fuck, bro. That's
I would like to have that track. Maybe somebody should make an AI song about it.
Yeah, it's also like in the final battle in 8 Mile. His name is Clarence. He lives with his parents. Right. He rhymed the word Clarence and parents, right?
Oh, I haven't seen that movie in freaking forever.
Oh, fuck, it's so good. One of my
Well, I think we watch it about twice a year.
This middle-aged white guy from Australia is a fucking Eminem fan. What the fuck's going on in the world, right?
Hey, you can like whatever you want, dude, even if it's totally gay. Sorry, if you're gonna toss a grenade at me, I'm gonna toss it back at some point. It's gonna happen.
All right. Well, since we're doing it, I'll tell you a joke. I have an internet, kind of a friend. I sometimes go on his panel. He's African American. He told me this joke. There's this white guy, and he finds a genie bottle, He rubs it. The genie goes, "You got 3 wishes." He goes, "Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. First thing I want is a really hot wife." Fucking boom. Next to him, this gorgeous, all his dreams come true with this woman. It's fucking like that's the best. Second wish. Okay. I want all the wealth. I want olive groves. I want balconies. I want infinity pools. I want a mansion. Boom. Him and his wife are both standing in this mansion, looking out over the balcony of their olive groves. Genie said, "Third wish." He goes, "I want to be hung like a black man." There's a fucking knock at the door. The KKK turned up.
Mm. An African man told us this joke.
You still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. I might have missed that the last line there, but I would say though that
Oh, you did miss the last line.
But regardless, in the end, what's going to happen is the genie's going to pop out of the lamp, and he's going to go, "Oh, you're white. Oh, I can't give you your wishes anymore. It's going away, man."
Yeah, flaming heron. That's about the size of it, right? Fucking hell, man! You let me down. It's a fucking tough crowd.
I know. Sorry, dude. Sorry.
Look, when he told us, it was quite funny, and
It's still funny, but Wagira fucking missed the last one.
I fucked it up. I'm sorry. I fucked it up.
Bro, I was trying to make a racist joke to prove that it's not racist, and you.
I realized that, and that's why I said that the genie, in the end, takes it back because he's a white dude. Anyway,
a white genie. I've never seen a white. That's worth exploring. Why is there no white genies? Can you imagine? Actually, can you imagine if somebody found a genie bottle and they rubbed it and I popped out?
You're like, why aren't you blue? Why aren't you blue, motherfucker?
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
I did see Me, Myself, and I was popping up for just a second, then he dropped off. What the fuck happened, Marshall?
No, he's still backstage. He's fucking retarded tonight.
Oh yeah, he definitely is. But he was a hoot over at the JS Discord. But yeah, he is fucking off his rocker right now.
Yeah, I think he's crashing out. But that's fair. That's fair. I've been there. Okay, I'll try one more joke. Not a racist one. Another genie joke. Guy finds a genie bottle. He rubs it. The genie pops up. You got 3 wishes. The guy goes, "Oh shit, yeah. First wish, I wish that my dick reached the ground." And his legs fell off.
Okay, that's a better one.
Well, that's one of the things they do in these genie jokes. It's always like if you get a wish for what you want, you never really understand the consequences that could occur, like the angle, right?
Well, now I'm gonna have to research genie jokes. What the fuck? God damn, Karen, you're giving me homework over here, bro. Come on.
Me, myself, and I can't tell the joke because of Todd. Who the fuck's Todd? I think he means TOS, but let's go with Todd. Who is this Todd? Fuck that guy. Todd's watching.
Fucking Marshall.
Fucking Todd. Well, Wagira, speaking of names, there's also this guy who seems to get a credit in every Netflix series, but I've never seen him on the show. His name is Skip Intro. I fucking hate that. He always pops up.
Fuck that guy. Oh, that's
fucking Skip Intro. I'm gonna guess with a name like Skip. He's probably American. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Sounds like it. Sounds American. Skip Intro. It must be like a rap star's name or something. Skip Intro. Yeah.
Actually, now we're onto something. So, if we ever want to manufacture a boy band, we can call it Skip Intro, right?
That's pretty funny. Jeez. Well, what's the Aussie version of skip intro?
Jesus, that's Jesus. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like I know, like you guys have Skip and Chad and Buck, those kind of names. I don't know.
Chad,
don't know.
yeah, we have the Chad. I don't know. I've never met a Buck, but we got some Chads over here.
Yeah, I don't know if it maps onto Australia. Actually, I don't think we have those kind of names.
Yeah, I don't know where to go from here with the joke.
Well, I think I've been defeated. I don't think we have an equivalent. Actually, that's a good point. The same as you guys don't have an equivalent for like what a bogan is over here, right?
Oh no, we do. It's redneck. We call it the redneck.
It's not though. It's not. It's not. It's
Isn't-
the closest.
It's
the closest,
closest,
the
right?
same- Yeah, because rednecks live in the woods and shit, right?
Well, no, I mean, like, no, there's rednecks in like the suburbs and in the city too. It's just, it's just like the stereotype. Like, I think it's like the bogan, same thing. It's the bogan stereotype. Like, it's a dude who drinks. He drinks beer. He drinks beer outside. He drinks beer. I don't know.
Well, a bogan wears like socks with moccasins, right? And
Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea
And then-
about bogan.
and then probably wears a football jumper, you know.
Yeah, I guess based on like the stereotype that I've learned about a bogan, yeah, probably wears a football jersey or a rugby jersey, maybe,
Yeah, and has like a mullet haircut. You got to have the
Yeah.
mullet.
Or the hats now. They used to do the mullets. Now they have the hats.
Yeah, the mullet's like business up front and party up
Or-
back.
Well, we do. That's what the rednecks do here. So I think we do have similar terms. I think we're connecting. It's a
Might
little
be
bit gay, but we are connecting.
Might be close. So, Flaming Bruce and Sheila. Not Bruce. Flaming Heron, what the fuck are you talking about? No, Sheila, yes, or Shazza, which is like Australians always change your name. Like if you have a long name, they'll shorten it, and if you have a short name, they'll lengthen it. So
Well, that's everywhere. We do that. Like these people call me Wag now. I'm like, oh, it's Wagira. Don't be calling me Wag
well, it's better than call you Gira.
or Shagira.
Shagira. whenever. But not Bruce. No, not Bruce at all, Flaming Heron. More like Dazza, which is like Darren. Or Macca. So if someone's name is McDonald or Mick something, we call them Macca.
So you're not just shortening it, you're twisting it.
Well, it always ends in A, and it's always got a Z in it. Well, not always. But also, if you have like a really boring name like Mark, we'll call you Markski.
Well, it does sound like the hips aren't lying there because it's been a lot of twisting going on.
Yeah, we do that.
Now, when you got to face constant riptides trying to swim, I don't know. I don't blame you.
Okay, Jim's got something to say. Waiting. How do you know Bogan has robbed your house? Okay, all your alcohol. What's a fucking alcohol, bro? He's gone.
It's a single unit. It's a single unit of alcohol.
That's awesome. I had 9 alcohols tonight. That's fucking brilliant, bro. Your one thong, you guys call it flip flop, is missing, yeah, and your cat's pregnant. Jim. Have heard it before. Jeepers, we're going down. Maybe I can find a bogan. Yes. We'll see how we go.
Hey, Karen.
Yeah,
Karen,
bro.
Karen, you can find a bogan. Just go into the bathroom and look in the mirror.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so I'm going to share something, right? So this is so a car crashed into a local shop, and the reporters turned up, and this guy who was a neighbor ran out and tried to help, and they interviewed him. Now, if you want to know what a bogan is, this is a bogan. I'm going to share it now.
All right.
Happened? Oh well, it's really quite funny. I was in bed sleeping at 2:00 this morning. My wife comes in and says, "Oh, the shop's been someone ran into the shop." And I said, "Oh, what?" So I jumped out of bed and all I had was my undies on. And I've walked out the front and I've seen the car smashed, and I've seen the bloke walking back to the car. And so I've walked outside and I said, "Oh, what are you doing, mate? Like, you can't be leaving the scene." And he goes, "Don't be a hero, mate." And I said, "I'm not trying to be a hero, but the police are coming." And he just decided he'd scoot up the road. And I just said, "Nah, it's not going on like that, mate." So I jumped in my car and I started chasing him up the road. And then he went, and then the police were coming and I flashed them and set them off in the direction of him. But, mate, all I had was me jocks on. I was chasing him up the street and I'm just like, mate, like...
Because you told me that this is your mate's shop and you didn't want him to get away.
Yeah, no. Well, me mum's had this shop for like 40 odd years, and look at it. Well,
it's a mess, isn't it?
Beyond a mess. Like words can't explain how it is, mate. Like,
Now, you managed to put some pants on in the meantime.
Yeah, mate.
It's good to hear. Do you feel like a hero?
Oh, not really. It's just something you got to do for the community, mate. It's like you look after your mates, and your mates will always look after you.
There you go. Good attitude. There you go, guys. Daniel, quite the Australian hero here this morning. As for the owners of the fish and chip shop, well, they are insured, but there is a big mess to clean up this morning.
Oh, wouldn't you like to live next door to Daniel?
Of the day. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Jess, what Daniel needs to realise, Daniel, if you can hear me, you know all good superheroes wear their jocks on the outside, so it kind of fits the brief.
Yeah, but I had nothing on bar me jocks.
Yeah, Lisa. Well, you missed that bit of the uniform, but that's okay. You're a hero in our eyes.
Wow.
Well done, Daniel.
Oh, what the best part about that clip was like in the middle they cut to the host of like the show, and he's smiling. He can't handle it. They have to cut away.
Oh, that guy's that's Carl. What's his name? Carl something Novik. He's known for that. He's like a really, really mainstream kind of media guy. Like the kind of guy.
He can't handle a conversation, so they cut away from him immediately.
I know. It's pretty cool. He does it all the time.
That's funny. That's funny. Well, we have established. Okay, actually, I was right. I was right about the bogan because he did have the little hat on.
The what? The little hat? No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He had a little hat on.
No, he didn't.
I think he did.
I'm going to look at it right now. No, that was his haircut, bro. That was his haircut. I'm looking at it right now. No, that's his haircut.
Sorry, I was trying to bait you a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. I don't do the little hat debates, bro. It's not my wheelhouse.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. It's probably too sensitive a time right now to do a little hat debate.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that shop sold fish and chips and bagels too, right?
Yeah. Jesus.
No, I don't go there. Like, I don't know enough about it. Like, I can form a superficial opinion, but I don't know enough about it to have any opinion about it at all.
When I was over on just fucking around on JS's Discord and James Life Talks, he's doing his stream, right? And I made him a bagel versus croissants song. Look,
we've all been ribbing James like crazy since he found out he was Jewish, right?
I know. he takes it like a champ, though. Like, I have to give him some credit for that.
He fucking does. That's the thing about James. He just keeps coming back. I fucking love the guy.
Hey, man, that's just part of being a man.
And he really is genuine. He's a true seeker. He's a true seeker. He's really trying to get to the bottom of things.
Well, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I can't deny that. I can't deny it.
Yeah. I do. I fucking like the guy. Every now and then you'll see him wearing a cowboy hat. That's a hat that my wife sent him from here in
really?
Australia. Yeah, really. Because
I didn't know that,
yeah, my wife's late husband had a couple of cowboy hats, and they were pretty cool. And she was trying to figure out what to do with them. And one day we were sitting watching James, and we thought, I reckon that guy needs a cowboy hat. So I spoke to him in Discord, and I said, "Hey, bro, do you want a couple of cowboy hats?" And he goes, "Yeah." So we fucking sent him over there.
Now somebody's going to give him shit about not being able to buy a cowboy hat as an American.
Nah, bro, he's wearing Australian cowboy hats. That's how he's fuck out of here.
Oh my gosh. It's
And,
been a weird
me-
week, folks.
Yeah, it sure has. It sure has. And me, myself, and I. He's still alive. He's just in the He's in the chat. He's book smart. He is book smart. He is. Especially one particular book, right?
Marshall, don't be talking about no other people being smart. Come on. Oh man.
Just want to check. Jim, you still around, bro? My man, Jim, our favorite Catholic lawyer. He's still around. I got his tool belt from Australia. There has to be a gay joke there somewhere, but I can't nail it down right now.
Well, it does have the word tool, so there is a gay joke in there somewhere.
There we go. Yeah. What kind of tools, bro?
Are we not men? Why are you trying to handle tools? What's fucking going on, dude? The problem with trying to make fun of Are We Not Men is he's never going to come and do it to your face.
Yeah, I don't even mind. I used to think that's a bit, fucking bro, come on, get on panel and fucking let's do it. But it's kind of grown on me, the fact that he just fucking sits in the background.
No, I know. I mean, I'm just fucking with him because he's going to get pissed off, hopefully.
Well,
But
he's doubling down. He's doubling down. I work with wood too.
Oh, I think he recently drove a nail through his own skin. I don't know. That seems gay somehow. Like, why are you trying to nail yourself? Are we not men?
Well, it depends where the skin was, right?
It was in his hand.
What do you mean by nail? Define nail. I drove through my own hand.
Sorry, I'm kind of being a dick.
You said dick.
Yeah, I did. I'm gay. Oh my gosh. I said dick. I'm gay. Fuck it.
Yeah, but I think when it comes to probably nail would be about the correct description.
Oh my gosh.
Not a 9-inch nail. Not a 9-inch nail.
Not a 9-inch nail. Oh my gosh. This is out of control. Oh, fuck me.
Did you hear about the guy who had an accident and he lost his eyelids, right? The doctor said, that's okay. We'll just do a circumcision and we'll use your foreskin to make eyelids. The guy had amazing foresight. Bro,
That's such a dad joke, dude. That's such a dad joke. Oh.
Well, let's try one more racist one, okay? So, Chinese people have no eyelids, right? It's because their skin's so tight, they've got to have a crap to blink.
Oh, I didn't get that. That flew over my head.
That's okay. You'll think about it.
Yeah.
You'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out eventually.
You'll figure it out. Yeah. Who else can we pick on? We've picked on African Americans. We've picked on Chinese people. Oh, we should be inclusive and do a racist white people joke.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. But I can't think of one. Can somebody?
Are We Not Men will give us one, I promise.
I didn't say a gay joke. I said a white people joke. Actually, that would be cool if somebody in chat could put in a racist white joke, like not white people can't jump or something like that, but something about help us out here. We're trying to make it. We're trying to do our duty to. I've heard from the HR department they have to do a joke about white people.
Well, and the beauty of it is if you make a white people joke in chat, it's not even going to get censored by YouTube because they don't give a fuck. So let's go.
Well, I do have the chat live on screen right now, like it's showing.
No,
so.
I see it.
So if that's a hill you want to die on, oh, we got Jim. We got Jim in the house. Jim, you're muted.
I know.
Oh, I know.
I can't help myself. All right, a couple of jokes before we go on.
But is it a racist white person joke?
No, it's actually a Nabo joke.
No, but no, not doing it. Not doing it, Jim.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, all right. It's very funny, but anyway, all right. It's actually a bogan. All right, another bogan joke.
Okay.
You probably get it. Now, to our American mate, what's his name? Wangara.
Shagira. Wangara. That's funny.
Wanker.
I've been called Wag, Shagira, and Wakanda tonight so far. So that's pretty good.
No, a wanko. We'll settle.
Wankera. Wankera is actually pretty good. Wankera.
Wankera. Oh fuck. All right. All right. You're probably all aware about that.
You see, you just made a racist white people joke.
Oh shit.
Damn.
God damn. Anyway, you've heard of everyone knows about Harbour Bridge and all that crap and the march across the bridge about a month ago, so whatever. All
yeah.
Right. Now I'll use that analogy. What is not kilometres, say 10 miles long, stretches from North Sydney across Harbour Bridge into Sydney and into the Centrelink office. Now I've got to explain what Centrelink is.
Yeah, but Jim, if the punchline is your dick, I'm kicking you off.
No. Just mine, but it's not a joke. It's just
it's a syllogism.
It's like a social commentary. It's a social commentary.
Yeah. It sort of conjures up your mind or your what do you call that?
Well, we have to give context. So
What would you
Wankera.
say, in other words?
Well,
Wankera, not Wankera.
Yeah. Got to give context. So the Australian government decided it'd be okay to let multiple thousand people block up the major bridge across Sydney to fly Palestinian flags, right? So that's the context for Jim's joke, which I don't think is going to be a joke.
It's not a joke. It's I wouldn't classify it as a joke. I'm sort of just, I don't know, but you probably would understand, but Wankera would not understand. What do you call
You know what? You can tell me I wouldn't understand, but your government. Your government would probably let that bridge get blown up and then blame it on the people that are actually standing on the bridge. So,
well, it's not a joke. The gist of I'll tell you, it's not a joke. As I said, the basic thing is every fortnight you get dole. It's called dole. It's called Social Security, and
welfare.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. And you can't. They're all. These days, it's no longer so because they all get money into their bank accounts. But it used to be huge lines every Thursday, fortnight, in banks and Social Security, and they used to line up, and you can tell them, and they used to call them bogans. It's the analogy is low life, silly, stupid people, which is absolutely incorrect. But anyway, that was the sort of in joke, which I can't tell. Not an in joke, but it's sort of, it is a bit of a, not racist. I wouldn't call it racist. It's sort of, class, English class structure. We're the superior, you're the inferior sort of thing. Which is
Jim.
Which is not part
Jim,
of Australia.
hang on, Jim. Land the plane, brother. Land the plane.
Well, that's the gist of it. I mean, you can tell it in a joking way, but I'm not a joke teller.
Well, are you trying to say that all the Bogans are gay because they were on a dole?
Well, most of them are. How would I call them? It's well, I think it's genetic. That's my theory. It doesn't mean I'm
Bro,
right.
that's a big call. That's a big call.
Yeah.
That's a big call, bro.
Yeah. The reason I'm saying this is I think it's factual. Every housing commission place. I mean, there are no go areas for police or for normal people. You go, yeah, go fuck yourself. Go and go fuck yourself. What the fuck are you fucking doing around
Okay,
here?
gotcha. No, fair enough, Jim. Fair enough. Jim's saying.
You know what I'm getting at.
No, I'm getting it. Yeah, yes. What he's saying is, white ghettos are genetic, right?
yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, because it's a bit like there's probably a high prevalence of what do they call it? Fetal alcohol syndrome in the.
Absolutely, yes.
Oh yeah, we just call it trailer trash in America.
Well, same thing, right? So
yeah,
now,
exactly.
yes, at last we're bashing on white people. We saved the channel.
Yes, there we go. We are DEI at this point. We are full DEI. Here we go.
Yes, we are. Now we have to address Are We Not Men, who asked the question. Got to put it on screen. What do you call a white guy in the ghetto? I'm going to take a punt. You call
Odd man
him
out.
officer? Lost? Or
no,
baby daddy? Maybe
the first
baby
one
daddy.
the first one was better. The first one was better. Officer, officer.
What about dead men walking?
Oh,
cracker. Goddamn cracker in the ghetto.
Cracker. Yeah. That's
Hello, constable. Hello, constable.
Suicidal, I suppose.
Suicidal. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now, I mean, has a strange response.
Can I just
A tweaker. Okay. All right. Okay.
Just before you go, I've technically never been to America. This is all I have because I've been to Hawaii.
Technically.
Yeah, I've been to Hawaii, but not mainland America. So I ask Americans, yes, I've been to America. One of the 50 states of America is Hawaii. Says, no, mate, no, you haven't been. Now, one of my mates a couple of years ago went to America, and he came back and he said, look, it's great. He went to, all the touristy thing, LA, Hollywood, and all this bullshit. And he says, listen, when you go to LA, go to Compton. And I said, and he said, look, mate, it's fantastic. You got to get yourself a hotel, go down. Best, it's a hidden gem. No tourists know about it. And no worries. And then I sort of, you were sort of chuckling and laughing. And then I realized about a couple of months after, it's one of the worst ghetto areas, hood areas of America, apparently. And I approached him. He was laughing his ass off.
At least you didn't get tricked into going to LA at all. Like, just what a fucking shit show
anyway,
out there.
I've never been there. No. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I think I got it out. No, but you were talking about Hawaii though. I actually got yelled at. This is kind of a weird thing. Like, I was on a call with my company. This is probably about, I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5 weeks ago. And we only ship in the continental United States. You won't ship to Hawaii. You won't ship to all these AFOs and military stations and stuff. So this is fucking racist. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's just too fucking expensive. I'm not shipping it there because it's too fucking expensive. The world is
Okay.
crazy.
Well, fellas, as is my want, you guys have inspired me to play a song.
Okay,
And
here we go.
this stream's coming down as usual. Every fucking stream gets copyright. But to YouTube's credit, they say your stream contained copyright material. We're blocking it, but it's not a strike on your channel. So far, so good. I'm just going to share this one. Hang on.
Right.
Going to share this one. Here we go. Hang on.
As the snow flies on a cold and gray Chicago morning, a poor little baby child is born in the ghetto.
Oh my gosh.
But if there's one thing that she don't need, it's another hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto.
All right. Fucking.
People, don't you understand? The child needs a helping hand. You're gonna be an angry young man someday. And take a look at you and me.
Holy shit, the king is making a prediction here.
Yep.
Turn our heads and look the other way.
Now tell me he's white.
Well, the world turns. And a hungry little boy with a runny nose plays in the street as a cold wind blows in the ghetto. And his hunger burns. So he starts to roam the streets at night, and he learns how to steal, and he learns how to fight in the ghetto.
Man, it used to be so cool to be gay. Look at that.
So I'm trying to save the stream by interrupting the songs every 20 seconds. But this is really based, right? This is really based. I'm pretty sure Elvis is like he's part American Indian. I mean, it's obvious he is. I think I heard somewhere that he is, right?
Well, by the way he dresses, it's also partially gay, right?
He's also never go full gay, but he's but what he's doing is he's singing about a cultural issue. Muhammad Ali used to argue this. Muhammad Ali used to say, like black people need to build themselves up. They need to like change the culture. Like everyone goes, "Oh, you're racist." No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It's a cultural thing, not a skin color. Who gives a fuck about your skin color, right? And this guy here singing, and all these black girls are fucking doing the backup vocals. They all fucking agree. Anyway, we'll see if it gets.
Well, I think it's the temperament. You're talking about culture. Culture is temperament.
That's a good point. That's actually a good point.
See, white culture. I mean, it's not meaning superior or inferior. Please don't get me wrong. It's the way the Europeans have developed. We think it's frontal lobe. And
oh my gosh!
so
he's going full in.
No.
Yeah, so Jim, so Jim, Africans have smaller brains. What the fuck?
No, frontal lobe development.
You're killing me.
This is look. I'm generalising. No, I mean, this is 101 biology when I did medicine, 50 years ago. But anyway, it's Sydney, and it's known news. It's not being superior, please. But if you look at the reaction, for example, generalising of non-whites, it's sort of you frighten them, they fly away, they run away or confront. It's sort of instinctual. A white person, or again, white person. That's a wrong. I mean, these days you've got to watch your language, vocabulary.
Yeah, Jim,
they stop and think for a second or milliseconds before they decide which way they're going to go. That's the
listen,
difference.
Jim. Listen, Jim.
Noticeable
Jim.
difference.
No, Jim, hang on, Jim. am 100% certain that your intentions are good, but you were digging a hole that you can't get out of, bro. Like,
It's very dangerous. I'll withdraw that.
One
Go ahead.
night in desperation, the young man breaks away. He buys a gun, he steals a car, he tries to run, but he don't get far, and his mama cries. As a crowd gathers round, an angry young man face down in the street with a gun in his hand in the ghetto. And as the young man died.
just want to say, right, he was a very handsome man, right?
Well, he doesn't have a big nose, so it does tend to be that way.
Bro, we aren't doing that.
God,
We aren't doing that, bro. I'm just saying, like, objectively, like we can all see a beautiful woman and go, that's a beautiful woman, and we can see a handsome man and go, he's a handsome man. Okay, no homo. Are we not men? Shut up. He's fucking shut up. I'm just making it an objective observation.
My goodness.
I agree.
On a cold and gray Chicago morning, another little baby child is born in the ghetto. And his mama cries.
Now it's single mums. Is that
I wasn't making fun of his nose. Freddie Mercury had a big nose.
Freddie Mercury had big teeth, bro.
Well, he had both. He had both a big nose and big teeth.
Freddie Mercury was also obviously part Indian. Like,
No,
I
he
mean,
wasn't.
no, I mean Indian, not American Indian. Like
No,
the
he
subcontinent.
wasn't. No.
You fucking was, bro. What are you talking about?
No, he was African.
We're all African.
Northern Africa. No, from Libya. No, from Libya. Oh no, sorry, Morocco. They migrated to France. His parents, or one of he's mixed, but he's Moroccan, not Indian.
We have to drop
Not
all this
Indian,
shit. We are all
No, just
African.
Googling.
We're all African. We're all African.
We are all African, mate.
Just got to shout out the big red sky, yo.
No, but yeah.
Hang on, Jim. Big red sky, yo. Super gay. Yeah, so are you, bro. Get the fuck.
No, you got to do that way longer, Kieran. You got to do it for like 60 seconds, like you're doing a goal, like you're doing a rugby goal.
I shall not be doing that. but fair call. Super gay. No, I'm super straight. Right? Remember that was a thing? There was a thing where people were coming out as super straight. It was fucking funny.
What just the fuck? Okay, whatever. Jesus.
Well, you know how they go, we're queer and we're here. These guys were going, I'm straight and I'm great. I made that up, but that's pretty good. I'm straight and I'm great.
It's new chant. We should start having our own parades for saying I'm straight and I'm great.
We did, Jim. We did have a thing here called the heterosexual Mardi Gras. It was called Moomba. It's when all the parents come out with their kids and watch the floats go down the street, right? It was the heterosexual Mardi Gras, right?
Mm.
We have fairy floss and
Melbourne, yeah,
eat popcorn and just be super straight.
Well, the world has gotten weird, fellas.
The world's upside down. The world's upside down.
It's not flat, though.
It's not what?
It's not flat.
No, it's not. I agree.
So it can't be upside down.
So I'm going to change the background. Should it be?
So it was such a terrible dad joke.
Yeah, I'm going to change the background. I'll give you guys a choice. Should it be like a These are all photos I took. Should it be the moon going down over 3 trees, Should it be a bunch of budgerigars? Should it be a wedge-tail eagle in flight? Or should it be a motorbike?
Motorbike.
Bike, yes, yes.
That's a very non-gay answer.
Oh.
There we go. Oh, hang on. I've got to...
We've had the first non-gay moment here.
There we go. There she is. There she is.
Harley.
It's not a Harley. It's a fucking... Look at it. It's a single cylinder. It's a single cylinder, bro.
What is it?
It's a Suzuki Boulevard
Oh, fuck
S40.
that. That's Japanese. Fuck that.
Which used to be called the Suzuki Savage, right? Which was cultural appropriation by using Savage, which meant like American Indian.
All right.
My motorbike is culturally appropriating.
Well, how does that work? What if it's made with American steel, but it comes from Japan after they ship it out, and it comes back?
What if it was designed in America and assembled in China?
Well, I would just call that everything.
Big Red Skyo wants a background of Freddie Mercury. Well, no, I can't because I would have to like download it and set it up and add it as an asset, and I can't do that right now. But Big Red Sky, if you send $50, anything can happen. Right? $50 is $50. No, let's change it. I mean, that's my bike. That bike saw me through a lot. It really did. It saw me through. Oh, I can't even tell you. Like, I've modified things and tinkered with it and did all kinds of stuff. In fact, one morning, after numerous beers, I woke up and I thought, oh, I better work on that thing. And I went to work on it, and the thing was done. And I said, when the fuck did that happen?
I don't know. I think like you're saying, I tinkered with it, I modified it. It sounds like a bit of a transformer idea, if you know what I'm saying.
It is. It's a yes. My bike identifies as cool. It's not. It's a little budget Japanese metric cruiser, but it identifies as cool as fuck.
It still goes between your legs and takes you down the road. So whatever.
Yeah, well, there is this idea that if you're prepared to sit straddle, you know, you're prepared to straddle a combustion engine where there's an explosion happening 5,000 times a minute.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
We'll just calm things down. We'll do this one. We'll do. There we go. I took that photo.
Did
when
you?
I was traveling.
Where,
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
Oh Jesus, you're stretching me now. Wasn't that far from home? That was pretty early in the trip.
Wow.
We were parked up against this lake. I don't even remember, bro. I could look it up, but
That's all right.
I was pretty.
I am prepared to be called gay for saying that's a cool photo.
Yeah, thank you, brother. In fact, my the girlfriend at the time who I was with on that trip sent that photo to her mother-in-law, and her mother-in-law was a painter, and she asked me if she could paint it and sell it, and she fucking did. She fucking made sales off the fucking painting.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah. I didn't get any fucking royalties.
Well, that's part of being a man. Women just take your money.
Well, Kieran, funny you should say that. My wife is an amateur painter also. God, I've got so many fucking paintings in watercolor and oil all over the fucking house. I feel like burning it, but that's why I said, it reminds me of many portraits of still, life, nature, which I have hanging all over the joint. Too many.
That sounds great, man. That sounds great.
Oh no, she's quite talented, if I say so myself. But yeah, I love it.
Well, when you told me she works for Legal Aid, I kind of knew she was a bit of a hippie. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, no, well, no,
That's true.
well, no.
Well,
she's an
who on it?
odd-
Look, Jim.
No,
Jim.
hippies don't actually work. So it's you gotta you're
Yeah, but
crossing
like
wires.
I said a bit of a hippies. Like who does a fucking law degree and then decides I'm gonna make minimum money to help poor people? That's who does.
Well, right now it's OnlyFans girls. That's who does that now.
You dickhead. What are you saying? So you saying Jim's
she's
wife?
an odd girl out, actually. You're right. You're right.
I believe
for
you.
example, For example, I shouldn't say it anyway.
No, well,
You know,
don't say it then. Don't say it if you don't. If you think you shouldn't, don't say it.
Yeah.
Boys, I've got to go and have a fluid level adjustment. So you boys want to talk amongst yourselves, or should I play a song?
Well, no. Yeah, we'll talk. But are you gonna fall asleep or come?
Shut up, Jim. You fucking up. Shut up, you bastard. Get the fuck out of here. All right.
Because once you leave, my IQ goes from 75 down to 70.
I'm gonna have to make him an empty chair song like I did for JS over there, and I'm just staring at an empty chair. Hey, look. Sometimes when you gotta go, you gotta go. Jurassic Park.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Now, whereabouts are you? Which part of US of A?
Oh, I'm in Utah. Yeah.
Oh,
So
you're
I'm
kidding
actually.
me.
Yeah. So I'm in Utah.
Salt Lake City, by any chance?
Well, West Valley City, but it's like a suburb of Salt Lake City. So yeah.
Right, are you a Mormon by any chance?
No, I'm not a Mormon. I left the Mormon church. I was raised Mormon, but I left the Mormon church.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very.
But I do still consider myself a Christian, but it's hard. Like when you leave a religion, then it's like every shit gets confusing. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? Because I still believe in God and morality, but I don't like have like a specific thing I can go do. I mean, Orthodoxy kind of sounds cool. I like the Ethiopian. There's a cool, like one of my best friends is a Ethiopian Orthodox out here.
Yeah.
And I went so like I've went to their church a couple times, but it's like just me standing in the crowd with like probably like 45 black people wearing like white robes, and I'm like out there with like a black t-shirt and jeans.
Where when Charlie Kirk got shot, were you there or?
Oh, I'm probably about like 45 minutes away from there.
All right.
But I know people that were there. It's a fucking awful thing, dude. That Charlie Kirk thing. I mean, and like the thing is, like I've been to Charlie Kirk's previous events in Salt Lake before. He ordered, I think, like TPUSA organized them, organized Dave Rubin and Jordan Peterson to come out here. This is probably like I don't know, like 6 years ago, maybe. And so it's just like it's I don't know. I don't like to like do this thing where it's like, oh, I'm so upset about Charlie Kirk, even though it's super fucking sad for his family, right? So,
absolutely.
yeah. So like I don't like to I don't want to like like try to like play off that or anything. Like it is what it ever. But like I do think like at least I could say like Charlie Kirk brought good things to the world. So it just fucking sucks, dude. Like I mean I don't know of a better way to say that.
Absolutely, yes. Oh wow! So you live in
But
Salt Lake City, Utah.
It actually an interesting thing about Salt Lake. It's mostly like lefty Democrats, not a lot of Mormons. Like, yeah,
You're kidding me? Really?
Yeah. So it's like it's just the big city is like the Democrats, and then outside.
All I know, there's sort of mountains around the city, correct?
Yeah, so there's a big valley around like the whole. It's not just the Salt Lake Valley, but like we would call it the Salt Lake Valley. But like there's a whole bunch of mountains. In fact, that's one of the reasons we have like one of the worst air qualities in the entire world, because everything gets trapped between the mountains, right?
Absolutely, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
So I actually love it when
all the pollution stays; it doesn't flow away.
Right. So it's a little weird. It's like okay. But like where the Charlie Kirk thing happened, it's like downwind, right? So it's a bit cleaner. It's a bit cleaner down there. So it's interesting. I don't know. I don't know. Trying to fill time here.
Because I followed him for the last, I think, at least 5 or 6, if not 10 years. And Nick Fuentes, Myron Gaines, Candace, not so much Shit Shapiro, the small hat, but the Daily
Bro.
Wire. But I'm
Bro.
really into politics, American politics.
Yeah.
Interested in that.
Yeah, Candace Owens is a bit of a narcissist. Or a
Oh,
soul.
that's just all women, though, right? Sorry,
Yeah,
that's so terrible.
Yeah.
That was so
No.
terrible.
Well,
No, it could be true, but no.
Depends on which part of the month you're talking to.
Oh my gosh, Jim.
True, but I just want to say, I used to watch Candace when she was first introduced on Dave Rubin's show, and she came across as pretty based. But no, she's no.
What's wrong with her? Well, what? Just because she left the Daily Wire or
No.
got kicked out?
No.
Yeah.
Because of the way she went after Crowder.
Oh yeah, that's a good point, dude.
Well, Crowder is gay. I know you protect gay people, so I know.
Shut up, Jim.
No, like that whole thing with Crowder, like that whole thing with Crowder was a total stick up. Like that's like that's a total stick up. I mean, if you looked into it at all, I mean, you got to take hours to talk about it, but that was a total stick up.
What you saw straight away was Candace Owens' feminism, right? She's one of those covert feminists straight away. Oh, man did bad thing, and she came after Crowder, called him a monster, and all this kind of shit. And it turned out it was all fucking lies, and she was ready to fucking pounce. So, sorry.
Well, it's a nasty way to do business, I think. And in fact, like back when Candace was going by Red Pill Black, I believe I argued with her on one of those like skeptic streams. Like this is a long fucking time ago when she was like nothing, and I was just fucking around on the internet, and you had all these, the skeptics as they called them. But it's an interesting thing to see how she developed so fast, and then she just got her narcissism in place because she could.
Yep. She came across as based, right? As women often do. They'll say all the talking points, and they'll fit into the world, and everyone thinks they're cool, and then you see their true colors. And
this is why I prefer ugly women. It's just much better. They're so much better if they're a tiny bit ugly.
What about men?
Well, I don't know. How do I judge a man's ugliness?
Well, I'm just saying, if you prefer ugly women, maybe you actually prefer men, right? I'm just wondering.
Well, I mean, all men are ugly to me, but maybe there's some K-pop guys that are out there that kind of look like.
Oh
women,
shit!
but, You wanted to make it gay. Come on.
Oh God.
Just saying. Could be. Flaming Heron is saying, ask Kieran his opinion on what, bro? On what? You're referring to the Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes? I didn't see it. The whole thing blew straight past me.
It was kind of gay, actually. she kind of like flipped the script on him, and like I don't know if she edited it or whatever, but she kind of made him look out to be more than what he was. Like, he's kind of just trying to be a funny guy, and yeah, he's a little bit racist. Who gives a shit?
Well, my opinion is that he's only 25, 26, Nick. I mean, and the whole mainstream media has tried to quash him. He's been banned all over the place, and now he's got over 500,000, if not 1 million followers.
Well, that's what I would say about the Charlie Kirk situation, kind of tying it into Nick Fuentes a little bit. Is
Charlie
like
always avoided him.
No. But if I was Nick Fuentes, I would be fucking worried right now.
No. I saw his podcast or his announcement about Charlie Kirk today, or this morning, actually, live on Rumble. It was fantastic.
Yeah, so boys, boys, I've got a clip to share. It's Andrew Wilson. This is like about a week ago. Andrew Wilson and Jake Rattlesnake are going to rank prominent conservative speakers on a like a spreadsheet. So bear with me. Let's watch this, okay?
All right, you're probably getting bullied by Are We Not Men right now.
I'm not men's fucking. The last thing he said was "bruh." Okay. Here we go.
So, Andrew, what we've got here is this. I've prepared for us a game that we're going to play. It's definitely on some high-end sort of software, not Canva or anything like that. All right, so rating political figures, okay? So here's how the game is going to work. You and I are going to give every single political figure a score out of 30, okay? We have 3 different categories, and we have to give them a score from 1 to 10.
Or are
for
these
every
political
category.
figures or political influencers?
These are political influencers, political commentators on the right wing. These aren't mainstream media people. They're pretty much purely alternative media outside of the mainstream media, right wing conservative commentators or nominally.
Are you on the list?
No, me and you aren't on the list because I'd get too high a score and you'd get too low a score.
That's fair.
And it would be embarrassing for the show.
That's fair.
Yeah. So what we have to do is give them a score out of 10 for charisma. So when we give them a score out of 10 for charisma, that just means like how likable they are, how much they can sort of land. How else would you describe charisma? How likable they are,
Charisma would be the ability to get people to like and care about the things that you do or say.
All right, cool. And then intelligence. So
Or,
intelligence is
have
how
people
much
drawn to you, I would say.
Right.
Something like that, yeah.
And then when we talk about intelligence, we're talking about how much they know. So if you sat down with them over a number of hours and you quiz them about philosophy and history and politics and everything, how much would this person actually know about the things that you should know about being a commentator? And then debate. So debate and rhetoric. How good is this person at debating, landing a point? How good are they at convincing people about their points? So those are the 3 categories, okay? Every single person gets a score out of 10 for each category, and then me and you have to argue about it until we actually come up with a score out of 30 for them, and then we put them in a category, okay?
Okay.
Quietly playing game show music in the background. Let's go.
All right, so Charlie Kirk, Andrew, you have to write it down and tell me what you come up with, okay?
Okay.
You want to let people know what you're scoring them for again?
Yep.
So this is Kirk.
Charisma, intelligence, and debate. All right. So for charisma, what did you give Charlie Kirk?
Hang on. I just got my notepad out here.
Okay.
This is a score out of 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we've got charisma.
This is highly distracting, this music.
Yeah, it's terrible, dude. Stop it, mystery. All right. So we've got charisma. I got him at 7 for charisma.
All right. I've got him at a 5 for charisma. Intelligence?
I put him at a 7 for intelligence as well.
I thought we're not allowed to put 7. Can we?
No,
yeah, let's get rid of 7.
No
should
7s.
Oh yeah, because we have to go up to 30. Okay, well I just won't do 7 then. So I'll give him a 6, and on intelligence I'll give him I'll give him a 7 on intelligence.
Yeah,
I got to give him a
all
7 on intelligence.
And then I'll give him an 8 on intelligence. Debate. What are you giving him?
5.
I gave him an 8 for debate. So
what? Why? Who are the tried and true influential debaters? Name one that Charlie Kirk has taken on. One.
You're going to laugh at me,
Mm-hmm.
but he did take Hassan Piker to school a few years ago on capitalism versus
That's
socialism
not
in
an
a live
influential
debate.
debater.
That is an
not
influential
debater. Not at all.
It's an influential person.
Yeah,
on the
but I'm not
left
talking
wing.
about influential people he's talked to, right, or debated with. Name a serious, significant, skilled debater who's known as a skilled debater that Charlie Kirk has tangled with. I can't
Does
actually
Shank Yuga
think of
count?
any.
Does
Yeah,
Shank count?
Shank counts. That's one.
Yeah.
Shank doesn't count as a debater.
So, fellas, do you want to see this play out, or do you want to just get to the end and see the results?
Either way.
I love it. I love it. Oh, actually.
Oh, that's my cat. Sorry.
What the fuck? So should I play it, or should I skip some bits and sort of see
Yeah,
how it
yeah,
develops?
yeah. certainly. Go.
Flaming Heron says play it out. Yeah, but Flaming Heron, the people on panel have more sway on the outcome of the show than the people in chat. Just saying.
I mean, I don't know how he's going to do this graphic here. I mean, I guess if it's going to be tier ranked, I would say just like skip ahead a bit.
Yeah,
You know?
correct. Yeah.
Yeah, fair call. We'll skip ahead a bit, okay, and we'll see how it stacks up. Right, so they've got a few. Yeah. They ranked Charlie Kirk as okay. Right, so you've got elite, very good, okay, not great, and the bottom one I can't read it. I think it says like sucks or something, but you know, Charlie Kirk's okay in this one.
All right. Okay. So charisma, I'm giving her a 7. Intelligence, I'm giving her a 5, and debate, I'm giving her a 4.
Fair call, Flaming Heron.
For charisma, I got 2.
Yeah, you got to say,
Intelligent.
yeah, Flaming Heron, fair enough to play it out for Charlie. But we see where he is. He's okay by their estimation.
I got -2. And no, I'm kidding. Okay, for intelligence, I gave her a 7. And then for debate, I gave her a 2.
Is this Candace?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a good debater. And not very charismatic, but she is intelligent.
Smoky
All right.
Marine.
So, okay, I can settle with 7 for intelligence. I can go with that. And you think
No,
5
I'd say
for charisma?
5 for intelligence.
2.
Yeah,
2 or
2
3.
for charisma. Yes.
We have to go with at least a 5 for charisma because she has got a big audience.
No, we don't.
You know,
That
there's
doesn't
a
mean
lot
that
of people who listen to
Yeah,
it.
but there's a difference, right? You can get a large audience also by jockeying, rather than by being charismatic. I don't find her to be compelling or charismatic at all. Never have.
What do you mean?
And I don't
jockeying?
think. Well,
We'll see where she went. She went to less.
Okay,
Women
so
also get
for
they get a
charisma,
minus
I've given him
they get a
9.
-5 for charisma all the time.
Intelligence, I've given him an.
Well, women have the kind of like the V card, right?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So they already get 2 points just for having tits and. You know.
No, look. I get the point. I mean, which creature bleeds 5 days a month and doesn't die?
I know, bro. Come on.
Here we go.
Only women bleed. Only women bleed.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
I know.
understandable. I agree.
Okay, let's see who's next.
8 and debate, I gave him a 7.
We're speaking about who's that? That's Nick Fuentes.
so I gave him on the charisma chart a 10.
I think it's Nick
So I
Fuentes.
think he gets a perfect score on the charisma chart.
Mm,
He
I
built
agree with
everything
that.
he had essentially from the ground up without much in the way of backing.
Absolutely.
All on
yeah.
alternative media, which is very difficult to do. And has managed to keep himself relevant and stay in the game based on his own moxie. So I would say that he gets a 10 in the charisma department. He has nearly perfect recall. And because he has nearly perfect
Yeah, it's
recall,
Fuentes, yeah.
he's able to pull up tons and tons of facts. You couldn't really do that unless you were extremely intelligent. So between 8 and 9 there for
Actually, Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro can both do the same thing. They can just pull facts out of their ass, right?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
No, not as good as Nick. Not as good as Nick.
me.
He's only 26.
And then debate, I would put him at a 7. And the reason he doesn't get a higher score on debate, even though I think he's probably one of the better right-wing debaters around, is only because he doesn't really do much in the way of grounded philosophy. That's not part of his thing. It's mostly just he does what are called like fact-finding debates or things like this. Not really any grounded philosophy. So I give him a slightly lower score on debate. There's gotchas that I've seen him.
Okay, so Nick goes to
Nick
elite.
is the first one that falls into the elite category.
He goes to elite.
All right,
That's probably where he goes, I would say.
Yeah.
As far as elite commentary goes.
Yeah. All right. So, Jared Taylor, a bit of a left field one.
Oh, yes.
I've never spoken to you about Jared Taylor.
Don't know much about him, but I kind of
My
And
man,
he gets 10
man.
across the board. So
Yes.
Jared Taylor is I would put him-
So isn't Jared like a Protestant?
No, Jared Taylor is elite tier.
Well,
Period.
look at this.
Steamrolling
Look at
this
this.
journalist lady and doing it
He
in the
went
most
elite.
like, poised way you can imagine. So Yeah, I know. I completely agree with you. Straight into the elite category.
Straight
All
in
right,
the elite
Matt
category, yeah.
Walsh. Matt Walsh. Let's give it charisma,
lapdog.
intelligence, and
Yeah, Jim. Jim, what do you think? Where does Matt Walsh go?
Oh, he goes where Charlie Kirk.
No, bro. No. We'll see. I'll just skip
All right,
ahead.
yeah,
'cause
that's
We'll
fine.
see. Is he on there yet? No, not yet. There he is. He went next to Charlie Kirk. Right? Which is
you're being
okay.
You're being pretty mean. All right, Ben Shapiro. Ben
Shapiro.
Shapiro.
Oh God. Sophistry.
Don't say it, Jim. Don't. Jim.
I haven't seen
Intelligence.
verbal vocabulary. Very intelligent.
All right, cool.
yes.
So Ben Shapiro, I've given him a 6 for
Oratory.
charisma, a 9 for intelligence, and an 8 for debate.
I have 8
about
for
right.
charisma, 9 for intelligence, 9 for debate.
Oh, he's putting up as very good.
So you say what you want about Shapiro. He has actually
Very
done
good.
big league debates, and he's done well at them.
Very good.
And as far as intelligence goes, he, much like Fuentes, has extremely good memory, and he's a trained lawyer, and he's able to pull that shit up very quickly. That's why I put him at a 9. And as far as charisma goes, you have to have some kind of charisma there that that people don't want to give credit for. If it's the case that you talk like this and you talk really fast and this and that, but you're one of the most satired people who are out there, he does have charisma about him.
He also did that song with Tom McDonald, which was kind of funny as fuck. The song Facts by Tom McDonald. Ben Shapiro became the number 1 rapper in the world for a short period there, which is, that's pretty hard to fucking knock, right?
Like it or
Yeah.
not, he does.
Yeah, exactly. There is that magnetism about him for sure, especially for people who agree with what he's saying. And he used to be a lot better with this. I found when he was taking the piss out of himself a little bit more, and when he'd do like the gun show and everything, and when he'd do the like the rap songs and all of that, like the
Where'd they put him? Okay, we'll see.
Hello, Yiannopoulos. This is an
put
interesting
him
one.
in very
I think we're
good.
going to have some argument about this one.
Now Milo.
okay?
Now Milo.
Yeah, well, he's a fucker bumsky, I suppose. I don't know.
Well, he was funny.
To
He,
remind the audience, we're rating them based on their
Very
their ability for
charismatic,
debates or just overall.
Milo's
Charisma,
tier 4.
intelligence, debate
Charisma?
skill.
He's tier
Yeah,
4.
debate,
Charisma, intelligence,
rhetoric is
debate
included with debate.
Okay, got it.
Very
All right.
good, actually.
Okay. Milo Yiannopoulos, I've given him an 8 for charisma, a 9 for intelligence, and a 7 for debate.
Bro, I got the exact same numbers.
yeah, but I'd say the charisma thing wasn't really charisma. He had a shtick, which was being, yeah.
What's
no,
your
I don't mean.
language? Oh,
No,
what's your
no.
language,
He
mate?
did.
Well,
What
he
the
did.
hell? It's
No,
your
but-
channel.
And you do see, like, there is a point to be made here, like how hard they fall off after they make a mistake, right? And Milo
correct.
fell off way fucking hard.
Yeah, and also I've seen Milo like doing his college campus tours where he wears all the weird clothes and he does the British accent, all that kind of shit, where he commands the room. But I've also seen him after he fell. I've seen him in rooms doing interviews, and he's not the most inspiring person in the room.
No, once he started actually like arguing for actually like gay reform, it totally fell off. So it was kind of like the Republican, the conservatives or the anti-gays or whatever you want to call them, right? They started like it got dull. Like it got dull real fucking quick.
What really the funny thing was Milo was cancelled by the right, which was
I know,
kind of
yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
But you know why? Because he shared that he was SA'd.
I know. I remember.
And,
this.
yeah, but I'll just land the plane. I'll land the plane. And he actually said, as a 15-year-old who was SA'd, I don't feel like I was SA'd. I feel like I kind of liked it, right? And the whole world fucking collapsed. But the funny thing was, when he then got married to his husband, and they had a teenage son, and then he went, "Oh shit! Now I get it." He goes, "My son's 15, and now I see who I was back then." But the internet is fucking ruthless, and they fucking destroyed him for it.
Mm.
But the point I'm making is, after all that happened, after he fell off the what do you call it? He once used the term the
Let's call
prestige.
it the cancel. It's the cancel cliff. That's what I like to say.
Yeah, but he called it the prestige economy, right? So he used to move in that world, and then he got cancelled. And after that, he didn't really have charisma. So I think charisma is something that can go beyond. Actually, real charisma is not giving a fuck what anybody thinks, right?
I agree. I know. I agree. Like if your charisma is only based on your confidence because you're making
That's it.
money and everybody likes you, yeah.
Real charisma is when you're down and out and you're broke.
Right.
Out.
So that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like it's like it's kind of the opposite of what they're kind of suggesting. Yeah, Milo. Like if Milo, like, okay, yeah, keep going.
And guess what his last resort was? He says, "I'm a Catholic." Oh, I said,
I know. I know. I know.
Well,
get the fuck out of here.
No, hang on. He did always say he was a Catholic, and then he said he started arguing for gay reform. So that was like, like I think that's where it got dull for people.
But it's
Dull,
a contradiction
but, like,
in term. You
I
can't
recall
be a
when,
Catholic and a fuck a bumski at the same time.
No, I understand that, but I'm just trying to remember the history here. And because
I recall when. Hang on, boys. I recall when Milo did a stream. When this was his reform stream, he took his engagement ring from his husband, like a $10,000 rock, and he called it the sodomy stone.
But I think you're right though. There is a difference between there is a difference between charisma and like Gavin McInnes and Milo Yiannopoulos making out just to piss people off. That's kind of like that's just more like trolling the public to get popularity. That's not charisma.
Correct, and that's the point Andrew was making. You can kind of manufacture a kind of fake charisma, but when the shit hits the fan, that's when you find out who has charisma, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, let's play it.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Exact same numbers.
I really didn't think that we were going to agree on that one, but all right, cool. All right, so 8 plus 9 is 17, plus 7 for debate is 24. He goes into the very good category. All right. I was tempted to not put Stephen Crowder in because you know him, but we're going to put him in because he's a very important, obviously, political commentator. So,
okay.
Intelligence. All right. So I've given Stephen Crowder an 8 for charisma, a 7 for intelligence, and an 8 for debate.
I gave him a 1, 1, and a 1.
All right.
And then I'm going to send this over to him just so he knows exactly where he stands. So I'm giving him 1, 1, 1. So he gets a 3 from me. So that's a grand total of 6. So put him exactly where he goes.
So you're going to put him in the shit kicker?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Now, how about you put your serious hat on?
Do it. Yeah, I got him. Andrew. So I have him at charisma is a hard 8. He's a good comic. He's very charismatic. Mm-hmm. Intelligence, I put him at a 7. And then on the debate front, I gave him a 9. He, out of almost everybody on this list, is likely the most experienced debater, done the most across the board debates out of maybe all of them, with the exception of Nick Fuentes and Shapiro and Taylor. I think that compared to the rest of the people we're about to get into,
I think that's fair, actually, because he has that. And all of those Change My Minds that he did were actually really sort of good.
Yeah,
as well.
he has.
They were like trailblazing.
No. Well, some people are like, Crowder hasn't really debated people. That's not true. Especially in his Fox career, he was always on panel debates, and he did a really good job if you go back and watch those. So he
Yeah.
is a good debater, and he has a good grasp of logic. So
All right. Well, that puts Crowder into the very good category. Congratulations, Crowder. This is a big moment for his career, getting into the very good category.
even though he's on top of everybody, like career-wise, he's on top of everybody.
Yeah, well, Shapiro could say the same thing, I guess. All right. Tucker Carlson. Very interested to see what we go with Tucker Carlson.
Okay.
Charisma, intelligence, debate.
All right, I got my numbers.
All right, so charisma for Tucker Carlson, I'm actually going to give him a 10.
I gave him a 9.
Intelligence, I'm giving him an 8. And then debate, I'm giving him a 6.
Okay, well, I got 9 for charisma. Intelligence is 6, and then debate I gave him a 5.
How did you think he did against Piers Morgan and against Ted Cruz in those debates? You don't think it was like he doesn't understand the structure?
Well, those
and
weren't
actually,
really
like-
those weren't really debates. One was an interview, and it had an argument back and forth, and I think he did really well there. But the opposition was not prepared for debate, so I'm not really going to work. I think he did good journalism there, but not good debating there. And as far as intelligence goes, I don't think that he has the same types of recall that a lot of these guys do. And I do think he's charismatic.
That's kind of true. I think Tucker does have the charisma. But if you saw him when he interviewed Putin, definitely didn't have the the intelligence, or there was something missing.
Yes.
There's actually a great moment. Like you'd have to fish this out, but like he was being interviewed by Gavin McInnes one time on like a podcast, and he didn't know he was live, and they were just like bullshitting back and forth, but Tucker didn't know he was live, and it shows his actual kind of character. And I could say, you know what, I'm okay with that dude.
That's fair. That's fair. That's like character, but not like intelligence, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, his old man was a CIA operative, and young Tucker used to travel all over.
Well, the weird thing is, like, I think, didn't Tucker claim he didn't know about that too?
Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
So that's a weird
duplicity or lie. What I really, what I heard, again, there's no direct evidence, it's all circumstantial evidence. Exactly on the point. He's sort of playing dumb. Oh, I'm just naive, young.
He does have the best dumb face, I would say.
Actually, that's true. That's fucking true, man. That's
dude.
I'll call that charisma. I'll call that charisma.
He has the best dumb face ever to get somebody.
Okay, so fellas, we've got to shout out to the Queen of the Cat. We have Shazzy Bear. Welcome, ma'am. Always good to see you.
Shazzy, salute.
Yeah. She's saying good afternoon because in the world of Northern Ireland, it's apparently the afternoon. Over here, love, it's 10:14 p.m. on a Friday night. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to continue with this stream and then go to work tomorrow for a half day. Anyway, okay, so we've got we're talking about, well, also, boys, if you pay attention, this little graph here is starting to look a lot like a normal distribution curve, like a bell curve's forming here. It's forming a bell curve. Okay, so we're talking about
There's no one in a there's no one in a dumb fuck category.
Not yet. Not yet. Let's put Tucker. Let's see where Tucker goes.
Oh, are they gonna? No, they're gonna put Kieran in the dumb fuck category here.
That would be fair.
You're in the very good.
No, I take that.
There goes Tucker.
Which
There
I
goes
think is-
Tucker.
All right.
Sorry, I had to.
We ended
Carl
up with
Benjamin.
We ended up look at the two we put in the elite.
I know. I was gonna say
we have trouble for that, dude. We're gonna get in so much trouble for the two that we put in the elite category.
Dude,
Oh, no.
I'm looking at the
It's
rest. And I'm
worse.
like, surely
It's
there's
worse.
someone else. We
Oh,
can't
yeah.
just.
Oh, dude, this is not.
Now we got
What
Carl
does that say
Benjamin.
about?
So,
What does that say about?
so are you boys familiar with Carl Benjamin?
Yeah, of course I am. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a pommy sleaze.
No.
Sargon of Akkad.
Wait. No, he's not a commie. What are you talking about?
Pommy.
No.
Pommy.
Oh, okay.
Pommy.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
Not a commie.
He's the bloke.
with a
He's the
P.
bloke.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah,
Come on.
he's the bloke. He's the bloke who made the joke. This was fucking brutal, right? There was this female. I can't. Jess Phillips.
Yeah. It was. It was like a politician out there, right? So.
Female politician, and somebody
Yeah,
brought up in Parliament. Hang on. They were speaking about girls' rights and women's rights in Parliament, and someone said, "What about boys and men's rights?" And this female politician laughed, and then Carl Benjamin made a stream, like a comedy stream, and he said, "Hey, guess what? I wouldn't even grape you, right?"
Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. It was. I think it was like Jess Phillips or Jess
Phillips. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the whole thing went viral, and all of the internet was, and all the media was going, "How dare you do this? And how dare you do that?" And he said to them, "Listen, she would never even have seen it unless you put it in front of her. The joke is on you." He was absolutely brutal. He was totally brutal. Anyway, let's just see where they put him. I don't want to hear all the commentary. We'll see where he goes. He goes to, they put him in. They put him
Destiny,
in.
he
Very
beat
good.
Bosch, he beat Hassan. He's beaten every lefty. He's like embarrassed him. Didn't he come up? Doesn't he make memes out of all of these people? He turns all these big time lefty debaters into memes.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Isn't that a stripper's name for Destiny or something? Is that him?
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
I don't care what you call it.
Oh, bro, what happened?
Let's say
Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong fucking button. Sorry, boys.
Goddamn boomer.
Oh, fuck off. Hang on. See if I can fix it. Hang on. Shut the fuck up. Hang on. Yeah, here we go.
Destiny,
You brought that
he
on
beat
yourself.
Bosch, he beat Hassan. He's beaten every lefty. He's like embarrassed him. Didn't he come up? Doesn't he make memes out of all of these people?
You watched that video just now?
Hang on, stop.
You were there. I asked you if you watched.
Hang on. I've got to start again. Okay. I went at in. I'm waiting for him to come in. I'm going to preempt I went at in and say, shut the fuck up. Okay, here we go. Oh, let's get back there to this one. And we'll go here. That was like some serious retardation. Shut up. Don't laugh at me. You hurt my feelings.
Nothing could be funner than to be in Southern Carolina.
Jesse Lee Peterson. So do you guys know this guy?
Oh, dude, this guy's like the OG dude.
Speaking about
That's what he says.
It's amazing. Speaking about
Amazing.
Lesbians.
Beta. So speaking about Tucker
Intelligence, 0. Charisma,
Hang on,
15 and a half plus.
Yeah, but speaking about Tucker Carlson's dumb face, Jesse Lee Peterson is the master of dumb face.
Oh, dude, he has stone face. It's like it's way past dumb face. It's stone face.
Morbid stare.
Lee Peterson.
He's got to be.
Can't
elite.
categorize him.
He beat Destiny. He beat Bosch. He beat Hassan. He's beaten every lefty. He's like embarrassed him. Didn't he come up? Doesn't he make memes out of all of these people? He turns all these big time lefty debaters into memes.
You know what his trick is? Could I?
Didn't he come up with that? Isn't that
keep
a stripper's name?
Keep it simple and stupid.
Was that him?
That's
Yeah.
Jesse Lee Peterson. That's what I love about
I
him.
think so. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. So charisma, I've given him an 8. Intelligence, I've given him a 5, and debate, I've given him a 7.
Beta.
Okay, charisma I gave him a 6. Intelligence I gave him a 5.
Amazing.
I gave him a 4.
Amazing.
Wow, 4 for debate. You really think so? I mean, he's not going to be able to understand arguments and be able to understand logical fallacies and how to structure an argument and all these things.
So
but,
yeah, because he's terrible at debating.
But
that's
with-
why.
Yeah, I think Shazzy Bear's channeling Lady Gaga. My poker face. my poker face.
This is going to turn into a karaoke stream now. What the fuck?
Well, it always does, bro. And
He has his own style though, and he doesn't exactly. The only person I've ever seen take him to school really was Muslim Lantern. Actually,
All right.
have you ever seen him taken to school?
No.
Who by?
Yeah. Well, when he's engaging in actual like debate rhetoric back and forth, I think that he loses more of the exchange than he wins. He does a lot of assertions rather than structured arguments. So
What did
I
you
think on
give
this
him for
interview
charisma?
show,
Yeah.
charisma I gave him a 6.
And
Intelligence
then
a 5.
intelligence?
5.
All right, we can settle on 7 for charisma.
All
Right,
right,
settle on 7.
we'll see where they put him. Where'd they put him?
Candace Owens. Oh no. All right.
Hang on.
Okay, so Dinesh
They put him
D'Souza,
in- they put
I've
him-
given him a 6 for charisma.
Oh, bro, they put Jesse Lee Peterson with Matt Walsh and Charlie Kirk. I think
No.
Charlie Kirk should be a little bit higher than that. Tell the truth, really, Matt Walsh and Jesse Lee. No, anyway.
Well, this is not exactly a scientific process. If we wanna
Yes, it is. There's a control group running in a
Well,
separate channel.
it's this is peer reviewed.
It was peer reviewed by the Feminist Underwater Basket Weaving Society. Okay.
I've given him a 9 for intelligence and a 9 for debate.
Who's this?
Well, I have wildly different numbers, bro.
Dinesh D'Souza.
So I gave
Dinesh
him a
D'Souza.
3 on the charisma chart, a 6 on the intelligence chart, and then I gave him a 7 on the debate chart. I do think that he's a way above average debater, but I don't think that he's way above average intelligence, and I don't think he has great charisma.
Do you know why?
But he just did that debate with Fuente.
Like we were saying before, that women gain 2 points in charisma by being women. Indians lose 2 points by being Indian.
Oh my god!
No, it's fucking true. It's true, bro. It's true. Like Indians start with a handicap. Like I respect them. I respect them for having to overcome the handicap, right?
I tend to agree with you.
It's fucking true. I'm not
I'm not arguing.
I'm not
I think
casting
you're
aspersions.
spot on.
I'm not casting them. Like I'm not blaming them.
Exactly.
I'm
Yeah.
not-
It's just the reality of the world, boys.
It's a reality. It's a reality. Like, like of all the people, all the races in the world, I'd want to be the last one. The last one I want to be. I'm just saying.
Curry muncher.
Yes,
Oh
well-
my gosh!
I'm just saying they have a hard time. They have a
They
hard.
do have a hard time.
I agree.
I've been to nightclubs. I've been to nightclubs where the bouncers will just find a reason to stop the Indians from coming in.
Oh, come on.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. That's not me. That's not me.
Fuck.
I saw it happen.
I'm an old codger, but fair dinkum, is that really what's happening? You're kidding me, mate.
No, there's nightclubs that like go, oh, you're wearing the wrong shoes. And the poor cunt standing there. The poor cunt standing there going, they're good shoes.
Please,
And he goes,
please.
Oh my gosh!
1,000 apologies.
Shivers.
That's not me. It's not me.
No, I'm not
Like,
saying you. Go on. Tell me.
Don't,
Enlighten me.
don't shoot the messenger. Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm enjoying. I'm being taught something which I was not aware of. I plead total ignorance.
Well, it's even a fact I've seen. Like, well, this one time I saw it on the internet, so like it must be true, right?
Mm.
Dude,
But,
it's actually not just on the it's like so like I have I have some female friends. Yes, people say you shouldn't have female friends. I don't get on board with that. But they are always like, there's always these fucking Indian guys texting me, and I'm like, okay, well, what's the fucking problem with that? But they don't like the Indian guys at all, like ever. Never.
I know. Even Indian chicks don't like Indian guys.
Oh fuck! Come on, mate.
It's fucking true.
Now,
Like
now
the,
you're pushing the envelope.
No, it's true. It's like the data on the dating apps. You know, they go,
Yeah.
yeah.
Poor
Indian
guys, I
men,
feel sorry.
Indian men just get no fucking. Like, I feel sorry for the cunts. Like, I really
Yeah,
do.
exactly.
Dude, you're not wrong.
What about the calluses? Have you checked the calluses on their left and right hands?
Well, there's a look. No, I'm going to shut up. Look, I'm just saying. I feel sorry for Indian guys because they just. Right. So.
What you're telling me, it's beyond feeling sorry. I feel fucking. I feel guilty as a white man.
Well, no, they do have oil out there, so the calluses probably aren't that bad.
Yeah, no, there's just a thing. This I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying it's like
Yeah, I know.
But they do make good curry, which is, you know, I do like a good curry.
There's a gay joke there somewhere coming, but I can't.
Shut up. Okay, let's go back to this. We'll see who's. Yeah, it's Dinesh D'Souza. Okay, we'll see where he goes. I'm going to scoot along. Dinesh D'Souza goes into. I'm trying to. There he goes. He goes into OK. Yeah, which is like, you know, the dating apps.
Michael
Okay, but no. Michael Knowles, he's a Catholic.
Okay.
Turncoat, but anyway.
Okay, so Michael Knowles, you're definitely going to disagree with me here. I've given him an 8 for charisma. I've given him an 8 for intelligence and a 9 for debate.
I gave him a 5 for charisma, 8 for intelligence, 8 for debate.
Okay, I wasn't expecting you to give him a high score for debate, but I have seen him. He's
a-
probably the
he's
only
a-
person I've ever.
he's a good debater.
Yeah. He's probably the only person I've ever seen actually just really wreck Alex O'Connor in a debate. And they were debating. Have you ever seen that when they were debating whether America's a Christian country?
Mm-hmm.
If you guys want to see how good he debates, watch him debating Pearl Davis. It was a fucking train wreck.
If they put Michael Knowles above Matt Walsh, I don't know. It's fucking done.
Michael Knowles, all of the fucking Daily Wire crew, especially that guy, what's his name, Clavin, they're all fucking simps. They are.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I think that's known already.
Which, well, the reason, Jim, is because they're Catholics. Because, you know, you've got to
You
pray the
don't
rosary.
bite the hand which feeds you. Exactly.
No, they're all fucking simps. Like, seriously,
Well,
it's true.
You're not wrong.
Cuck-servatives, flaming heron. Yes, cuck-servatives. Yes.
Dude, I was just waiting for you to drop that. That's so fucking crazy.
They are. When I've got to tell you, when you and also watch what's his name, Knowles. Watch him talking to Pearl, and watch him talking to that whore, Nala. Fuck me, man.
Okay, yeah, no, I did watch the Nala one. I don't know about the Pearl stream, but I think of all the Daily Wire dudes, I rank Matt Walsh the highest.
Me too.
Okay.
Because he has this sleepy, I don't give a fuck kind of face, right? It's like I couldn't give a shit sometimes. That I'll give him that. I'll give him that.
But they all do this same thing, though. I will give you this. Like, it's always men do better, men.
Yes. Wife up a woman, man up, and marry a woman. It's always like the reason women are fucked up in the world today is because men stopped fucking. Well, get the fuck.
I wish some of these people, because like, I mean, I'm married and divorced, but I wish that like some of these people could see like sometimes like you can realize the juice isn't worth the squeeze sometimes here. Like, you know, I'm happy if you're married, you're getting your thing done. Okay, that's great. But the juice is kind of not becoming worth the squeeze anymore for, you know, I mean, I'm an older dude, so I don't really give a fuck. But like, you know, I feel bad for the younger dudes because I'm like, well, damn, is the juice going to be worth the squeeze for them? You know,
bro, I'm an older dude, and I do give a fuck. So I've said before, and me and Katie are actually going.
Well, if you're all older,
hang on, Jim. Hang on.
Where does that put me fucking in the scheme of?
Well, no. And by the way, when I say I'm an older, when I say I don't give a fuck, what I'm saying is like I don't necessarily I don't give a fuck about being in a relationship anymore because I've already had them. I've already done the time, and I'm like, okay, whatever. But like now, I think about it from a younger dude's perspective, and I'm like, oh damn, like why would you even want to be in a relationship now? Sometimes, so I could kind of see that. I can see this both ways.
Well, I do a lot of family law, and I can tell you, I won't go there. I won't bore you, boys and girls. Oh fuck, it's a fucking disaster as far as men are concerned. Imagine being 50, worked your ass all life, and you got a gold digger. 10, 15 years of marriage, couple of kids, and she takes 80%.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to say is like, and
So
now
you're 50,
younger.
So listen, you're a 50-year-old. You're not young, but you're not old. Where do you start?
You start. I'll
You're
tell you how
fucked.
to start, Jim. I'll tell you how to start. I'll tell you how to start.
Yeah, you go ahead.
I will. Okay. It doesn't matter how old you are. Where it starts with, at the beginning of your relationship, you better make sure she knows her place.
Yeah, that's probably the only way, huh?
I know. I'm a fucking sexist. I'm a fucking misogynist. I hate women, right? I happen to be married to a woman. I also happen to have a 17-year-old stepdaughter, but I hate women. No, I'll tell you, it goes better if she understands what her place is.
But this is the point. It has always been like that. It's only after 1945, Second World War, last 80 years, the world has changed exponentially.
It's also funny when she knows her place, she feels safe and secure.
Yes,
and that is the best thing. That is the best thing.
And
Hang on, Jim. Hang on, Jim.
days,
Hang on, Jim.
good
Hang
old
on, Jim.
days, you used to give her a little slap. and no, see, oh, you're laughing, giggling. No, see, no, I'm being fair dinkum.
No. Have you ever watched?
Listen, boy, it's not abuse. It's not. I know where you're coming from.
No. Have you ever watched that? Have you ever watched the Sean Connery interview where he talks about this?
It's fucking
That's
awesome.
one of my favorite fucking interviews. It's just like, give her a little toss.
And so Bagheera, how many women do you think got wet when he said that? Right? They're watching it and they went, "Oh, daddy, right?"
daddy, give it more.
Okay, Jim,
yes.
calm down. Jim, calm down. Okay, Jim, calm down. So, but like if you think back to all of the old movies in the 40s, like Gone with the Wind, right? There was always some women losing her fucking mind, and the guy just goes fucking slap, and she goes ooh, and she calms down. Now, I'm not advocating for hitting women, but the metaphor.
Don't be apologetic. This is
No, the metaphor
being a
stands.
Marxist fucking our length. See how we all self-censor.
You can't call him a Marxist.
Be a
for
man,
that.
not a fool. Please be a man, not a fool. Hold your tool.
Look, a
Firmly
woman
in the right hand.
Well,
a woman-
hold your tool sounds a little gay, but
No, fair enough. But
well, you can take it
listen,
both ways.
Jim. Listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just say this: a woman wants to feel safe with her man. Now,
exactly,
how can she feel safe if you don't tell her sometimes to just calm down and shut up? Right? Just right. It's really simple. It's really simple.
Look. I'll take you back to the sinking of the Titanic. Why did all the women and kids go into the lifeboat first? What was the reason behind that?
with Shazzy Bear. Holy shit.
No. So the men could be rational and think the way out. What the problem is if they had women and kids.
No, it's
around
not. No, it's not. No, it's not, Jim. The reason is that men will sacrifice their lives for their women, and therefore, the women should appreciate and respect us. That's all. That's all it is. Simple as that.
No.
Yes, it is.
Hypergamy. It's hypergamy.
No, fuck hypergamy. Fuck hypergamy. We will die for our women and our children.
Yeah, absolutely.
So can we please?
The real fair dinkum? There's none around. If you're talking about 2025, you're delusional, mate. Yes, I agree with you. You see, you're mixing your time zones. 2025, 1955 or 65 even. Yes, I agree. Anything after the fucking, the hippies, so-called, the boomers, fuck them.
Well, no, look,
Different culture, different world.
Men will still die for their women. The problem is, here's the thing. Like, men have maintained the same trajectory. Like, again, but the problem is now we get lazy because we're not getting the juice that's worth the squeeze.
Correct.
Absolutely. Yeah, correct.
It's,
I
yeah,
agree.
there's a concept on the internet called hoflation, right? where hoflation is we have to pay twice the price for half the woman.
Oh, so fucking true. Jesus. Oh God.
I don't know. I figure like I've already run the track, so I don't really care anymore. I don't really have a dog in the fight. But like it's a goofy scenario now. Like I feel bad for the younger men right now.
Oh
like,
yes,
seriously.
absolutely. Oh God, spot on.
Fellas, just got to we have a hot take from ZT Den. Hang on. Are you already aware they apprehended the suspect by the guidance of a minister and his father? He turned himself in.
Oh, good.
Whoa.
I mean, good.
Whoa.
Really? Oh, whoa.
ZT Den. Just going to say, ZT Den, thanks for the update. I think we're too deep into the debauchery to follow that up.
To go to something serious.
Yeah.
Continue, please. I just want to see all the other thing, especially that Tim Fool. I want to get to him. He's down here.
I know. We'll do it. I just want to acknowledge ZT Den. Thank you for the update.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks, brother.
So the short take is they got a guy, and tomorrow we will have a look at this after I finish work at 12 o'clock. Excuse me.
If you don't have to answer it, what sort of work do you do, Kieran? If I can.
Yeah, I told you. I work in a I sell chainsaws and lawnmowers.
Oh, good on you. All right. Good. Yeah. Because I'm.
Yeah, but bro, I've had like 15 different jobs, self-employment. I used to make websites. Believe it or not, I used to be a hypnotherapist at one point.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, for about 10 years. Yeah.
Good on you.
Like 10 years as a hypnotherapist. That was an interesting experience. And then I made websites. I used to be a chemical engraver. What else? Me and the ex-wife started a bookkeeping business. I used to be a sign writer. Well, I've done a few things.
Good man, honest man. I like that.
Well, I just like having a go. Like I get bored, and I go, I want to do something else.
Good on
and
you.
Almost all of it. Well, actually, all of it was self-taught. For a while, I was a amateur, semi-pro photographer.
Well, I can see that photo. I just, I'm not a photographer, or, that sort of professionalism came through. That's all.
I appreciate it.
Yes.
No, it's really simple. It's just the rule of thirds.
My wife goes around, Blue Mountains. She takes fucking photos, and then she does paintings and drawings and all this shit. But anyway, yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Go ahead, go. Yeah, please.
Who's next? Knowles. Where did Knowles end up? We'll see. I'll scoot along. Where did Knowles end up? I reckon along with Matt Walsh or under Matt Walsh. We'll see. No, they put him in fucking very good with Ben Shapiro and shit.
I agree.
All right, here we go.
Intelligence
Who's next?
debate, though, I'd be
Next
willing to make
is Jordan Peterson.
coming off.
Jordan Peterson, right?
All right, cool. That puts him in the very good category. I think he's a very good commentator.
I think he's very good.
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
that makes sense. It does.
Yep. All right.
Oh, sorry, I turned the volume off.
How could these fuckers be?
So
how could they be above Matt Walsh? What the fuck?
I'm giving him a 7. I'm giving him a 9 for intelligence and an 8 for debate.
I gave him a 8 on charisma, and then I gave him 10 on intelligence and 9 on debate.
Okay, interesting. What?
Yeah, I think Andrew was right. The cunt's intelligent. 100% 10 for intelligence.
Yep.
Charisma. What did he say? 8? Yeah, probably.
Hmm.
And then debate, yeah, a 9. Yeah, yeah, a 9 because he does have some vulnerabilities. If you watch his biggest vulnerability is, do you believe in God? That's the one that always gets him.
No. Before that, there was a question asked of him, and you can still get it on YouTube, about Alexander Solzhenitsyn, 200 Years Together. And he says, have you read it? What's your comment on it? And he shut up.
Well, the other weird thing about Jordan Peterson here is there's like two versions.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
Okay,
but it is connected with the forbidden subject from the Middle East.
No, he's not. Shut up. No, he's not. Okay, we're going to move on. No, Jim, fuck off with your fucking conspiracy theories. Don't do that, bro.
No, it's not. It's on YouTube. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, hang on. We'll see where he goes to. I reckon they put him at the top. I think, if I recall correctly. Yeah, they did. They did. There he is, up the top.
There you go.
So now,
right next to them, you little rat.
Yeah, so now they have Nick Fuentes, Jordan Peterson, and that other guy. What's his fucking name? At the top.
It's Jared. Oh my God.
Taylor.
Yeah, Jared Taylor. Yeah.
Look at their fucking top choice. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, here we go. Who's next? We have Dave Rubin. Okay,
they're gonna have great fun on that table over there. Nick, Jared, and Peterson. Which, all right, we'll say that after. All right, Dave Rubin.
I would say he's okay.
Okay, this is.
He's got to be on the lower two tiers. I'd say.
I've given him a 3 for charisma, a 5 for intelligence, and a 3 for debate.
Okay, here's my serious
About
analysis.
right.
On intelligence, I will give Dave Rubin a 6. On debate, I'll even concede that he's a 6. But on charisma, he gets -10.
All right.
That's 2, by the
3.
way.
Okay. Then Dave Rubin, I think, goes into the not good category with
there we go.
Candace Owens. That's true. All right. Well, Douglas Murray.
All right,
Douglas Murray, I gave him a 7 for charisma, an 8 for intelligence, and an 8 for debate.
No
way. What a fuck.
He gets. He's actually the only person here. Probably, I'm going to give straight 5s to.
Straight 5s. All right. How many of his debates have you watched?
Several. I've watched several of his debates.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What don't you like about his debates? Like what's the things?
So he banks too much on asserting moral argumentation when it comes to descriptors of how various countries run and things like this. So I'm not a big fan of that. I do think that he's good on foreign policy, but I also don't think that he makes compelling arguments. So, and he's not a charismatic guy, to say the
bro, he is charismatic and he does make compelling arguments. Sometimes he gets a bit caught up with the he'll sometimes be a bit of a princess. Like he pulls out the gay vibe, not the gay card, just that kind of princess.
Are you supporting your
I
fellow gay
like Douglas
person?
Murray. He'll go at Joe Rogan if he has to. He'll come. He'll present if he has to do it.
Kieran, are you supporting your fellow gay person?
Shut up, Jim. Just got hang on, boys. Again. Hang on. We're not men. Also, apparently the shooter turned himself in. We're not men. We know, but thanks for the update. ZT Den told us.
Thank you. Yes.
Turned himself in by the guidance of a minister and his father. Like that's. Okay, this thing is a fucking vortex that's going to make the whole fucking world implode. And we're not men. I would like to go and do that, like a news review. But we'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right.
Finish this.
We're going to finish this. The main thing is we know the cunt is in custody. Okay, so we can. But thanks for the update, bro. It's real good to know. But I don't want to be one of those instant news streams. We'll sleep on it and we'll talk about it tomorrow. But again, thank you, bro. Okay, who's next? Oh, Douglas Murray. Okay, we're going to scoot along and see where he ended up.
Okay.
He ended up in. I think you're right. Okay, well done. Jim called it.
Like, you can't say anything about a place if you've never been there.
Oh, this baldy fucker.
Yeah,
He
that's
should be
where have you
fucking
been, Mr. Bean? All right, Tim
red.
Pool.
Okay.
Tim Pool.
Materialistic user, but anyway.
Intelligence.
Oh fuck.
But do you also see a beautiful bell curve?
It does look like a bell curve,
Hmm.
except
It's a
if you
fucking bell
can't,
curve.
you have to put somebody at the bottom. Somebody has to end up there.
Somebody, well, there is a special treat later on. You'll see.
Team
Hang on.
Pool. There you are. Baldy head for a perfect.
Oh,
I've gone sevens around the board for Tim Pool. 777.
I got 877.
877. What do you think? You think he's a like charismatic 8?
Well, I remember walking out of the studio after a debate I did against Richard Spencer, and we were in Tim Pool's studio, and me and Spencer had talked the night before. We were having a beer in the lobby and just chatting about shit, and he was like, "Yeah, Tim Pool's kind of overrated and this and that." He wasn't really sure what to expect, and I remember walking out of the studio with him. And him going, I was pleasantly surprised at what that guy does. He really knows his shit. And I was like, well, yeah, he covers the news every day. So he was able to change Spencer's mind on this. And there's a bit of moxie there. So I do give him a good 8 on charisma. I put him at 7 on intelligence, 7 on debate. I do think that he's better at debate than most people give him credit for, but he's not good at philosophical grounding of any kind. So.
All right, cool. 22. I'm happy to go with that score. 22. That puts him at, which puts him in the very good category.
Yep, very good.
What happened to Richard Spencer, by the
Alex
way?
Jones.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. So I've gone for 9 for charisma, 9 for intelligence, and 7 for debate for Alex Jones.
Okay, this is maybe lopsided, but I got 10, 10, 2. So I got 10 on charisma, 10 on intelligence, 2 on debate.
Interesting.
Alex Jones is Alex Jones is probably the funnest guy in the world to watch.
Yeah.
The only other guy I can think of who was as much fun to listen to as Alex Jones was Art Bell for a totally different reason. Totally different reason. But he is probably the funnest person in the world to listen to. There's just nobody who has the same octane, the same everything, where you can't help but kind of like get into it and laugh a little bit, this type of thing. So I got to give him the 10. He gets the perfect 10 on charisma. There's just nobody who's more fun to listen to. On the intelligence side, Alex Jones knows so much shit that he actually forgets it. And then he has to recall it, right? On debate, he has trouble referencing the jumble of files in his brain and bringing them to bear when he's in a debate. But sometimes you'll...
Gotta be fair. I sometimes have trouble sorting out the files in my brain too. I get that.
Well,
I
join
really get
the
it.
club. Join the club, mate.
Yeah, join the fucking club. Holy shit.
Like sometimes the most random things come to my mind, and like some analogy, some metaphor, and people around me go, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And I go, "Just bear with me. Just bear with me, right? This makes sense in my head."
Oh God!
Yes, trust me, bro.
I identify what you just said.
I'm doing a thing. Okay.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Okay. Alex Jones. Okay, here we go.
Catch him, he'll be like, "Oh yeah, I remember that. That was in 2004 with the blah 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 and the Illuminati, and here's what happened there." And he'll go off. So he does have that file, you know what I mean? But he's just such a lousy debater, dude. He's such a lousy debater. And he
Yeah, have you ever seen him on
he's a
Rogan
lousy
when
moderator too. He's a
yeah,
lousy
he sucks
moderator.
at moderating, dude. Terrible. Have you?
Okay, so we're getting updates from the chat. The shooter's name was Taylor Robinson. Taylor. Is that a boy's name or a girl's name?
I don't know. I have a feeling I'm not going to get any.
He's probably transitioning. Come on, boys.
I'm not going to get any fucking sleep today because of this fucking shooter thing. It's going to be coming at me all fucking day. God damn.
Yeah, I know, bro.
I've got a fucking. Tomorrow's Saturday. I've got a client coming.
You know, sometimes it
At
happens.
11
whatever.
o'clock.
I'm not claiming. I'm not complaining.
Hang on, boys.
Probate.
Hang on, boys. Can we all just commiserate for Jim? He has to start work tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Just, I feel so sorry for you, bro.
No, the client's coming. I've got to be in my office.
By 10 o'clock.
Well, yeah, that's fucking.
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
Well, Jim, I do commiserate for you. I luckily have a job where I can just do the work whenever I fucking want. So, but it comes due at some point though. So,
I have to spend at least fucking couple of hours doing all these affidavits and depositions.
Okay, so 9 o'clock.
What
9
are you
o'clock.
whinging on about? Fuck. Oh.
Yeah, Jim, I've got to be up at I've got to be at work by 8 on a Saturday, which means being up by about 5:30 to have enough time to have a shave and a shower and roll
And a
some
shit.
smokes and shower, shave, and a shit. Yeah.
man, I Kieran, I don't know how you do this when you don't work from home. Like, because even just fucking around with you guys. I work from home, so it's super fucking easy for me. But like, this is the fact that you have to actually get up and go do some shit. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, bro. I've worked from home I've probably worked from home for 10 or 15 years of my life, but now I don't. Now I work at a job, but I don't know. Look, I kind of have this one policy, which is just keep fucking going. Like I've woken up.
I feel you.
I've woken up so many times and going, bro, I so want to just call in, just call the boss and go, bro, I can't come in. But
no, I feel you. Yeah.
A friend of mine once told me-
I'll get a call from the boss in the middle of the night. They're like, the developers in India, they need your help right now to sort out this tracking. Fucking A.
A friend of mine, way back in the day when I was 19 years old, a friend of a friend once told me, it's okay to get drunk as long as in the morning you get up and go to work, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. That is the most man statement I've ever heard, I think, actually.
Yes.
Yep. Drag your ass out of bed, scratch your balls, comb your hair, and go to work.
Salute.
Okay, who's next? Do we have we got Alex Jones. Okay, he's the last one. Let's go along, see what
You're going very good.
Well, they put him in the top, bro.
Oh, really?
He gets the elite just because he's Alex Jones, you know.
Yeah.
They're like, I've been listening to that guy since I was a kid. Been listening to him forever.
Okay, well, this is the established table, the official table of political figures and where they sit. In the
beautiful
elite
bell
category,
curve.
we have
It's
Nick
a bell
Fuentes,
curve. Look
Jordan
at it.
Peterson, Jared Taylor, Alex Jones. In the very good category, we have Ben Shapiro, Milo Yiannopoulos, Stephen Crowder, Tucker Carlson, Carl Benjamin, Michael Knowles, and Tim Pool. In OK, we have Charlie Kirk, Matt Walsh, Jesse Lee Peterson, Dinesh D'Souza, Douglas Murray. And in the not good, we have Candace Owens and Dave Rubin.
You know,
shit
honestly,
kickers. We were terrible.
I don't. Well, Dave Rubin goes in the shit kicker category, but honestly, I don't even think. What do you guys think? I think that you guys, you probably agree with us, right? Like this is a. If I was just doing this off of intuition, I feel like I would have come up with something very similar to that list if I was categorizing them that way.
I agree.
Yeah, I think so as well. All right. If this was the lunchroom in high school, everybody gets their tray, gets lunchroom. They're all sitting at tables. The elites are at a table. The very goods are at a table. The OKs and the not goods. Who are you sitting with?
Well, there's a question, boys. if there's a
Nick-
lunchroom.
Nick Fuentes and Jared Taylor.
No, I'm going with the very good. I'll go with Shapiro, Yiannopoulos, Crowder, Carlson, Carl Benjamin, Knowles, and Tim Pool. I'll go there.
I would say Jared Taylor and Matt Walsh probably. I'd be down to chill with those guys.
No, you can't do that. You've got to choose a table. Like these 4 categories. You've got to choose a table, bro.
Oh, damn.
Can you imagine Fuentes and Peterson and no, bro? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean by belief, though? No, I'll go with that. Yeah, the funniest thing when Ben Shapiro did that song with Tom McDonald, somebody made the best comment. It was like Ben said, "Tom, I don't know how to rap," and he said, "It's fine. Just slow down."
Yeah. That's actually funny. Holy shit. Oh man.
I'm sort of following the American current political scene, and if I can, I hate making predictions, but I reckon that if they do not, Charlie Kirk, Nick, he will in 10, 20 years be a very, 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 very influential political figure in American scene if there's no civil war in America between now and then. That's my prediction. Looking at him, his intelligence and his
Who?
yeah, only
Who?
Nick.
Who?
I'm talking about Nick Fuentes, the boy
Yeah.
from Chicago.
Yeah, it'll
he
be
went
cool.
to-
It'll be cool until they
he
fucking
is-
shoot. It'll be cool until
Yeah.
they fucking shoot him.
Yeah,
Oh my
exactly,
gosh.
yeah.
Actually,
Look, he's got so much potential. The reason I'm saying this is what he says. That's how he comes across. I could be wrong. He believes in what he says. And
Yeah,
all
but
of
you
the
Catholics always.
all
Yeah,
of the
but you
politicians-
Catholics
listen,
always.
listen,
No, you.
all of the
Okay.
politicians, do not, in our so-called democracies, suck. What do they suck? Whether it's Liberal or Labour or Greens, whether it's American Democrats or Republicans or English Conservative and Labour, it's all fucking rotten to the core. They just yap on, and they're all in the same club, which you and I and us can never become members. It's the elite. Let's face it. We are the scummy, the pawns.
No,
We are
no,
the
I'm not buying
pawns.
it.
We are the
Not
pawns
buying
in
it.
the game of life.
Not
No,
buying
hang
it.
on.
Not buying it. That's defeatism. That's defeatism.
Matt Walsh used to do fucking he used to do his job from his car. Come on, man. Like, okay, so I changed my answer to tier 3 if I have to pick one because it's got Matt Walsh and JLP.
Well, look. You ask yourself one question: where their fame is? Where is their fame? Who gives you bread and butter?
Are you going where I think
Daily
you're going with
Wire.
this?
Daily Wire.
Oh my gosh!
Hello.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hello.
Jim, shut up. You're doing it again. You can't help yourself. You fucking listen.
Look,
No, hang on. Here's
why
the
do
thing.
you hate the truth?
I don't.
You're facing cognitive dissonance. That's
No, I'm
my
not.
point.
No, I'm
Truth
not.
is painful.
No, you are.
It
You're
challenges.
facing
No,
cognitive dissonance.
that's ad hominem argument.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's fucking not.
Think. All right, you work for whoever you work for.
Mhm.
Go to your boss and say, "Listen, boss, I think you're a fucking stooge. Go and fuck yourself." How long
I've done
you
that.
gonna Fucking last.
I've done that.
I've literally done that too, actually.
Well, that's why you changed 3 or 4 professions. Or
No, I
maybe
didn't.
half.
No, I didn't. No,
No,
mate.
look, if you have a good
Actually,
boss,
What I'm saying,
No, hang on, boys, shut up. Okay, Jim, I have told my current boss exactly that, and he respects me more for it.
Yeah, I work in the
It's an exception to the rule.
Jim. I don't know if it is. Like, I mean, it probably is in like really like super tier corporate jobs. But I work in a startup right now, and my boss wants that. He's like, I want you to call me out.
Well, this is an exception to the rule. Yes.
No, it's not real. But again, I don't think it's an exception.
40 years ago, 50 years ago, when I used to work in top end of town law firms in Sydney, and you go into the tea room, and there's 50 lawyers there and secretaries. You say, "Hey, you go on, love," and you pinch her on the bum. You say, "What's happening?" And if I did that today, I'd be fucking before. I'd be
Well, yeah,
kicked
of
out
course, you'd
in
get
about
totally
5 seconds,
fucked
not
up.
5 minutes. Exactly. It's different times. See, different language.
But that's different
times.
That's different than what you're talking about, though. That's different than what you're talking about.
No, I'm not.
Because you're talking about like
now-
a weird HR situation.
We're
Hang on,
looking at
hey,
now-
Jim.
We're looking at the political figures. Let's go through the political figures. Who is supporting Nick Fuentes?
I mean,
Tell me.
Jim,
Now,
Jim.
Who is the backer of Nick Fuentes?
Listen, Jim.
Well, Jared
Who
Taylor.
is the backup
Hang on, boy. Okay, I'm
of
going to mute you
Peterson?
both.
Jared Taylor.
Who is the
I'm
backup
going to
of
mute you both.
Peterson? Let's go down a list. Ask yourself. Who is the backer of Jared Taylor? What about the other people? Let's go.
Well, I mean, when you say
Shapiro.
okay,
Let's go Shapiro. Oh.
Okay, boys, you're both mute, so you can keep spurging if you want. Jim, I know where you're going. Where you're going is someone's poisoning the well, right? Now you're both muted, but Jim, no, you're wrong, and we aren't doing this here. Okay, I'm going to put you both back off mute. Wigura, you're good?
Yes.
Yeah, we're good.
We're on. Well, this is my point exactly. I have to be muted. I fully respect that. It's your channel, but
I'm actually sad that there's nobody in the low tier. Like, if you're going to do a proper bell curve, you got to have somebody in the very lowest tier here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but also the funny thing is, if you look at the I'll go camera for a second.
But stop there.
Hang on,
Stop
Jim.
there.
Jim,
No,
Jim,
stop there. He
Jim.
mentioned bell curve. That is racist because it talks about intelligence.
Jim,
no,
just
that's a book. That's a
Boys, calm
book,
the
dude.
fuck down calm the fuck
I've
down
got
for a
it.
second,
I've got
okay?
it, mate. I've got it, mate.
The bell curve is also, hang on, the bell curve is also a little bit, I can't do it now. There's a bell curve, right? There's a bell curve.
Is there? Does that actually exist? Fucking Kieran.
Oh, Flaming Heron. Flaming Heron says bell curve or bell end. Flaming Heron, when did you become fucking British? When did you move to fucking London? Fucking bell end. No, look at it. It is. It's like it's a bit of that, right? The bell curve. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Just put it upright. Put it upright.
I know, like this, right?
Yeah, that's
there's
the
your bell
way.
curve.
Yeah.
There's your bell curve.
There you are.
So I think to round this out, what we should probably do is we have to mentally kick somebody down to the lowest tier. There has to be at least one person down there. So
Yeah,
who do you kick down?
Yeah, I'll play, and you'll see. You'll see, right?
Okay.
'Cause
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
you've got to scoot along a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Hang on. There. Watch this.
Nepotism. I was trying to do this joke where I was dunking on him, putting him in the last category, but then Jake was like, "No, be good faith." He could have been the one that was in the shit list. You know what? Put him down the shit list before we go. Put him down in the shit list. You know,
Oh no.
You, Steven. You know what? You were in the very good category. Now you're in the shit. You're in the shit
I
category
agree with that,
because the
Travis.
audience did that
Yeah.
to you.
I-
That's what
I would-
happened.
I would have
That's what
booted
happened,
Candace Owens.
Steven.
And
Clip it.
Temple's
Shit
going to come
happened.
eat his lunch.
Yeah, that's
Temple
right.
eats his-
He's making a joke.
I know.
Because
I
Andrew
know,
and
I
Brady are friends, and he goes,
Good-
"Put my
good
fucking
mates.
mate, yeah, put him in the fucking shit list, right?"
lunch, bro.
Fucking Crabber got screwed very, very hard. So he kind of is on the shit list if you think about it.
Hmm. Oh, I love that background photo. Wow.
I'll try and make it more prominent. There we go.
There we go.
Yes,
Bro.
yes.
There we go.
Whoa.
Bro, we were camped up like right there. That's a photo like out the window of the caravan. It was fucking beautiful. But I'll show you. I'll show you something. That same lake. The next morning.
Right.
The next morning, right, was this. That was the next morning.
Where was it? In South Australia or what?
I think it was, but I can't remember. I'd have to
Yeah.
go through my photos and figure it out. But
Hmm.
look at these fuckers running on water and the golden light. There was like 1,000 fucking swans on that lake the next morning. So we went from there.
Lake
went from-
Ayres? No, it's not. It's
went
not.
from there at night, and we went to there in the morning.
Goddamn swans running on water, pinning their Jesus. What the fuck?
I know, right? I know. So, what do you guys think of this one? This was like a bit more abstract.
Ooh. Hey, Kieran, you're a fucking professional photographer.
It kind of looks like a bear in a way. Think about
It does.
It's like
winning
a
the
bear
quiz.
sitting on its
It's
back.
winning the- looking up, pondering about life, right? And then, well, hang on. Let's do this.
I love that.
Have you seen budgerigars? Fucking thousands,
Right.
thousands of budgerigars.
What? Okay, what the fuck are these? This is an Australian thing, I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah. Like cockatoo and
There were thousands of the little fuckers.
I love that.
And then, but Jim, here is the Great Australian Bite, standing on the edge of the Great Australian Bite. That's the southern coast, looking out over the water.
Enlighten the yank telling from Utah.
And this
It
one,
is in South Australia. It's the wow.
that was Highbury, which I think is in Victoria.
Right.
But you see how like you see, like I did like a long exposure to get the stars.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I understand. What,
Yeah,
what
but
sort
see
of
how the
what do you use? Nikon or Olympus?
No fucking Nikon, get the fuck.
No,
out.
dude, that long exposure is dope, though, dude. I used to do some of this stuff, like, and you can get some incredible shots, especially in Utah with the snow. It's dope, dude. This is a dope ass shot.
I love that.
Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. Fucking wedge tail. Wedge.
Mm.
You guys have the American, the bald eagle.
Bald
We have the
eagle,
wedge
yeah.
tail. We have the wedgie.
The
wedge
witch,
tail.
the witchy.
you fucking.
And then there's
Oh
the
shit! Oh shit!
there's the random tree. You see, like this is like 5 a.m. We were camped out in I think this is Northern Territory.
Mm.
Got up at fucking 4 a.m. to make sure I was up for the golden hour, which is between 5 a.m. and 6 a.m. Like this one. This one.
Oh,
Look at
that's
that.
dope. This one's dope as fuck. Oh shit!
Oh,
Look at the
mate,
fucking-
mate, I love. You are a professional. I mean, I just.
Well, then send me fucking money, you motherfuckers.
All right, well, fucking,
No, don't.
well, give me the fucking link.
Jim, one day I will
What do you
accept
mean
your
one
fin-
day?
Well, one day I will accept your financial appreciation, but not today.
Well, I'll help. Didn't I help all the other motherfuckers?
Yeah, I
Today
know.
we are helping him laugh. That's what we're doing.
No,
That's
well,
what we're doing.
007, Jess, I've helped. Orthodox guy. What's the other motherfucker?
Yeah, Jim, me too. I've helped a few people, in various
Yeah,
ways.
but, a few, Bob.
You want to shit? And this apparently is a lake. This is a lake in
Lake
Australia.
Eyre. Lake Eyre.
No, it's not Lake Eyre. No, But every fucking lake we went to, they'd say on the map, "Oh, go to Lake Nimby Jimby," and we go there. Here's the lake, right?
Disappears.
Lake Nimby Jimby.
You know what you should do? If you could just try to run across it and have somebody filming you and watch you just fucking sink in right there.
Oh, bro, it's so crispy. I do have a photo. I do have one photo. Like I've got tons of these things. This is just the ones I have available right now.
No,
I've
I
got
got you.
photos of like a lake like this, and there's footprints from emus, footprints from dingoes, footprints from humans, all walking across these fucking salt beds, right?
No, so like, okay, yeah. So in Utah, we have the Great Salt Lake, and like we were trying, like I was dicking around with some of my friends. This is quite a years back before I fucked up my knee. But we tried to like run across the surface that looked exactly like that, but then it just fucking sank down. Dude, it just goes. It just fucking goes. So now we're all in a bunch of fucking like nasty mud salt water. It's fucking nasty as fuck. You know, boys will be boys.
Now we're entering the forbidden Central Australia.
Yeah, that's the
can't
Olgas.
walk.
That's the Olgas. I was there early enough to walk around it, bro. I went right in the guts and walked around it.
You can't do that anymore, as you know.
You know, I would actually love to come there, but like I've heard that because like I'm like, okay, there's so many beaches there, but then like I hear about all these people that fucking die because they try to go swimming.
Well, here in Sydney, DY, 4 days ago, the surfer got bitten by a fucking shark, died.
Well, and I've also heard about the riptides, so it's like, god damn, like.
No, it's worse than that. So here's my theory, right? The further you go up the east coast of Australia, the more beautiful the water gets and more deadly. So if the water is saying jump in, no, don't jump in, bro. Right.
that's the
It's like,
that's the guideline.
So the east coast of Australia is a bit like women. The more beautiful they get, the more you want to fucking stay away.
But the more risk of getting clapped.
It's the hot crazy scale.
Oh, you fucking did it. Okay. This is facts. This is fucking facts. You fucking retard.
I'll get out there someday. Don't worry.
The hot crazy matrix. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's so funny, but it's also fucking true.
Look, in Kansas, you know, a lot of Americans and particularly Germans do not understand any of the backpackers, and they go swim. They go swimming in the water, and they got get all sorts of nasties, but they get the crocodiles, which are in the ocean on the beach, so the locals don't know, and the billabongs and various other things. They go, oh, what a refreshing place to go to, and
just don't go in the water.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't go in the water.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't go near the water.
And they get taken.
I watched some video of like there was like a couple on the beach, right? Well, not on the beach. They were like doing a cliff dive, right? So she jumps in and she gets caught up in the riptide, and she gets caught under. The guy goes and tries to go after her, and he's gone too. It just eliminated them.
Listen, bro. One time, me and my ex-girlfriend, who were traveling around Australia, pulled up. We were in Kakadu National Park, and we parked near like a lagoon. And she was making like cheese and biscuits in the caravan, and I'm walking over near the water. I went to the water, and there was like it was all covered in algae and lily pads and all this green shit. And I thought to myself, if I take one more step, a fucking crocodile could explode out of that water and drag me under. dragging me under, and my missus would have no idea what the fuck happened. Right? I'd just be gone, just vanished. Okay, we're gonna play a thing. I think this is the thing. We'll see how we.
I think we should give a brief shout out to Steve Irwin, the legend.
Crikey. Yes, we should. But we're going to play a thing. Okay, here we go. You asked for it.
Hey, everybody, James Yeager here with Tactical Response, and I got the terrorist mouthpiece with me. This is go introduce yourself.
I'm Dana McClendon. I am the consigliere to the Camden Mafia and the terrorist mouthpiece.
What the fuck?
But what are we going to talk about? What are you going to talk about today?
Today's lesson is it's a little off the beaten path of tactical response, but it's still something that you can use every day. This is the hot, crazy matrix. It's what you need to know about how to deal with women.
I got you, bro.
And how to analyze the situation that you may be in or want to be in.
Okay, let's take a look at that right now.
Okay, so this is the universal
That's
hot,
a good
crazy
response.
matrix. It's everything a young man needs to know about women. I've developed this on my own over 46 years of living on the earth. So this is how it works.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about this.
I love how he presents.
You have your crazy.
Has he got a gun?
Yeah, he's packing.
And your hot
He's
axis.
packing, yeah.
Hot is, as usual, measured from 0 to 10. We're all familiar with that. Crazy is measured from 4 to 10 because, of course, there's no such thing as a woman who's not at least a 4 crazy. So you got right here. Very important to keep in mind where the hot, crazy line is.
Oh God!
Don't die, dude. Don't die. Come on.
This is your no-go zone. We do not hang around and date and marry women who are not, at least in our mind, a 5. So this is your no-go zone. You don't go here. We just rule this out. Life is better this way.
I forgot about this.
That's the way it is. All right.
I love it.
Above a 5 and to about an 8, and below the crazy line, this is your fun zone. You can hang out here and meet these girls and spend time with them. That's your fun zone. But keep in mind, when you're in the fun zone, you want to move out of the fun zone to a more permanent location. Okay. So that's the fun zone. Above a 5, hot. Below an 8, hot. And below the crazy line. This means these are most of the time not crazy. Okay. Above the danger zone, above the crazy line, we have the danger zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is where your car gets keyed. You get a bunny in the pot. Your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail. Now that we have some of the chart filled in, we got a couple more pieces to put in. But at this point, understand something. This is not a static environment. This is a situation where you have got to use this matrix over time to develop some reliable data. It's like a dope chart, okay? Because at any moment in time, any woman that you have previously located on this chart can vanish from that location and appear anywhere else on the chart. So what you have to do is over time collect some data. And once you have a cluster of data points, you can begin to consider that reliable. Now, moving on, you have this zone here. This is below the crazy line, above an 8 hot, but still, about a 7 crazy. This is your date zone. You can stay in the date zone indefinitely. These are women that you introduce to your friends and your family. They're good looking and they're reasonably not crazy most of the time. Okay? So you can stay here indefinitely. Now,
it's fucking true.
Absolutely.
Above an 8 hot.
Give us the link. I want to know. Please give me a link.
This is your wife zone. Okay. When you meet this girl, you should consider a long-term relationship. This zone is not scaled to size. This is a representation and not an actual. This is not a pie chart showing you how many of these people are out there. This is simply a representation of what you're after. You want to be 5 to 7 crazy, above an 8 hot. That's your wife's zone. Okay. Now, below a 5 crazy and above an 8 hot, this is your unicorn zone. These things don't exist.
Shit.
If you find a unicorn, please capture it safely, keep it alive. We'd like to study it and maybe look at how to replicate that. Okay. So I was explaining this to a guy one time, and he said, "Wait a minute. I met this girl, and she's like smoking hot. She's like at least a 9, and she's chill. She's totally cool. She's like not even a 3 crazy." I said, "You're telling me you've met a girl, she's a 9 hot, and she's like a 2 or a 3 crazy?" He said, "Yeah, man, I like her a lot." I said, "You should be careful. That's a dude. You're talking to a tranny."
Oh
you
my
you
God.
gotta be careful. So down here, below a 4 crazy and above an 8 hot, you're probably talking to a dude. That is the universal hot crazy matrix.
What crazy matrix?
God, this guy, they should rename this video to the Red Pill in 5 minutes.
I love it.
So there's so there was some chick who brought out excuse me. Some chick brought out the female alternative, which was the hot emotionally available male matrix, which was so lame. But this one, I mean, tell me this isn't true.
Well, I made the argument before you played the video, so I can't tell you that's not
I know
true.
that's why I played it. That's why I played it. I'm trying to put into the back chat. How do I find our private chat? Jim, I'm putting it in the back chat.
Right. Thank you.
There you go. I got your back, bro.
Good on you.
Man, I love the guy. The guy even has a pocket protector there, I think.
It's so funny though because he comes across like some motivational business, like every lame job you have where they bring in a guy to teach you about. It's so funny. Fuck, it's funny. Okay, fellas, should we go and check out what's going on with the Charlie Kirk thing?
Yes.
Oh, I guess so. We can not laugh for a while, I suppose.
Bro, come on. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, we'll see what's going on.
It is my local area here.
Bro. We'll see what's going on. FBI update. No, I'm not seeing anything. If there's anybody in chat, well, there's it turns out there's 3 watching, which is probably me, Jim, and fucking Wagira.
No, I'm not. I'm only in StreamYard. I'm not watching the YouTube, so you at least got one more person watching.
One more.
Yeah.
Well, could that
There's somebody sneakily out there.
Oh, Flaming Heron's still here.
There we go.
Flaming Heron, how the fuck did you get a wrench? But anyway, Flaming Heron, do you have any links to because you're a mod, you can post links to other streams or other things. Is there anything about the Charlie Kirk suspect that you can post for us? Like, I should be going to bed. I really should. Been going for like 4 hours.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I have to fucking work tomorrow too. So. What time do you get up?
Me?
8 o'clock, 9 o'clock?
No.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, you mentioned me earlier.
No. I'll tell you a thing. It don't matter whenever I go to bed. I can go to bed at fucking 10 o'clock. I can go to bed at fucking 3:30. I always wake up at 5 o'clock. I don't even set an alarm.
Dude, isn't that weird? Isn't that fucking weird? So, like, I have this thing where, like, I mean, like, I don't have to do it anymore, but, like, I used to do this thing where, like, I would never even set an alarm, but as soon as soon as the sun came up, I was fucking, like, I was on go. Now, now I have to interact with people at night now because of what I do, what my job is, but, like, isn't that fucking weird?
Not really. It's called the circadian rhythm. I learned this at university. It's a
Well, I think
circadian.
I think I broke mine because I started working for a startup. So now it's like, okay, I can just like fucking hang out on YouTube or whatever. It's it's fucking good.
Me too. It don't matter what I do. It don't matter how much I drink, how much I fucking late go to bed. I always wake up around 4:30, 5 o'clock. However, probably once a month, I fucking blow it out and I just fucking go, oh, I just can't.
Total crash. All right. Well, I'm gonna peace out here.
Thanks, brother.
Maybe go talk to some shit in discords. But it was a fun time, Kieran.
Thanks
What's
for coming
the
up,
time? Just hold before you go. What's the time in Utah?
Well, that's what I'm gonna go find out right now because I'm gonna go talk to JS. He's from Utah too.
Is he still going?
Well, no, I think he just actually came up into his Discord. So I want to go find out because he has like a police scanner and he does this shit. So like, I'm gonna go try to figure out if he knows what's going on with the Charlie Kirk situation.
Fair call.
What is the time now in?
Well, I don't know about the tone, dude. Like, I mean,
time.
Oh, it's 7:27.
Evening, guys. Morning.
No, AM, dude. AM, dude.
Oh, bro.
Morning,
Bro.
Well, it's 11:27 p.m. here in Sydney.
Yes,
well,
it is.
Salute to all time zones.
Well, Gira, get the fuck.
Pleasure.
All right.
Nice
it
meeting
was fun. It was fun. Thanks, Jim.
Nice meeting you.
Thanks,
Thank
Kieran.
you.
It was
Thank you
fun. It
very
was fun
much.
meeting you, Jim. All right, we had a good time. Yeah.
Good on you.
See ya anytime. Oh, you fucked off.
All right,
Yeah,
mate. What's going on, mate? All right, I know you're busy and I'm busy.
I'm not really that
How's
busy.
your channel going? Look, I just want to support it. You're starting, and you gotta slowly. All right.
Yeah, so Jim, okay, here's a hypothetical. Okay,
Oh,
if I had like monetization and or something, how much would you send me to support my channel?
Look, there's so many people out there.
Come on, bro, answer the fucking question.
Look, I usually give about $100, $200 on average.
That's fair. That's fair. So,
Yeah.
so one day.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm not bragging. I mean, Jesus, there's a lot of people.
I didn't say you were bragging, bro. I do it all.
4 or 5 people I've given about 100 and on average 150 Aussie dollars. I don't know, in euros, in American dollars, blah blah blah. Or my secretary has done that, whatever.
Your people.
Yeah, it depends. I work a lot, and when I get money, I listen and I understand the people.
No, it's fair.
What's the word? Everyone who wants to make a buck wants a living, which is acceptable.
Don't
It's
bro.
hard. It's hard yakka. It's hard yakka, mate. I understand that. And this is the beauty of being Catholic. Now I'm ramming the Catholic Bible down your neck or your throat. And he says, "Oh, fuck you, go away."
No, I'm good. No, I'm good, bro. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Look, it's hard. I know. I don't. Shit. how would I put it nicely? I'm thinking about the choice of words I'm going to use. Look, life is a struggle, whether you got money or anything. I've got 4 kids, as you know, and you know my fucking story. You can't fucking dox Jimmy because I'm open. I believe in truth. You see me, you take me or reject me as I come along. Not you.
Same here.
I'm talking about
Same here.
anything. I've shown my face and I put your money where your mouth is, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a fair income. And if you're not, go and fuck yourself. You're a fake. That's
Jim.
Mm.
I won't tell you how much I've spent to support like-minded channels. It would blow your fucking mind.
Yeah, I fully understand that, and there's a lot of people. I'm not bragging. I don't want to come across.
Me too. Not bragging. Not bragging.
Yeah. I'm talking of 007. I'm talking about Jesse. I'm talking about Orthodox Guy. What's the other fucking channel? Jeez, I've got a whole fucking list of them.
What about Speakeasy, bro? When are you going to come on Verbal Combat and fucking? Hey, bro, I've got to go and get. I've got to go and have a leak and get a beer. So,
all right,
I'm going to leave you alone. The platform is yours.
Don't worry. I look, Mum, no hands. Mind boggles.
Don't be a retard. Okay, I'll be back.
All right.
Talk to the chat. Well,
Hello, chat. I'm
Well, there's-
reading your comments. Come
Well,
on.
there's 2 people watching. There's 2 people
There
watching.
you
So,
are. Come on. I'm agitating.
give Jim someone to talk to.
Yeah. Tell me to F off. Come on. Let's be controversial. I'm listening. I'm watching. I'm watching your fucking comments. Hello. Come on. Write something.
What the fuck is going on over here?
Nothing's happening.
Mhm.
All right. Listen.
Yeah, go on.
Look, I honestly you started your channel, and I want to support you. All right, I'm not gonna, you're not gonna be a millionaire and escape to South America and go into Rio, Copacabana Beach, and send good old Jim a postcard sipping on pina colada and saying, "Hi, Jim, how's Sydney, Balmain going?" So, you know what I'm coming from. But look, I wish you're trying to make ends meet. And a lot of people say, what do I associate or talk to? Normal people. You're a normal Aussie guy. And that's what I love about you and many other people is you got to be in touch with reality. The circles I mix around. And again, I'm pleased. It's
Hang on,
between you and I.
hang on, Jim.
Yeah.
It sounds a bit like you're saying sometimes hanging out with the plebs makes you feel more grounded. It does sound a bit. It does sound a bit that way.
I know. Yeah. I probably come across as that. I apologise, profusely apologise. I don't mean us and them. See, this is the mind game. No, being a Catholic, we are all the same. Look. Look. How will I put it? What's happening in Ukraine or around the world, including China? Talking about China, let's forget about Middle East. The small hats. Let's forget about Ukraine and Russia and European. Let's talk about Uyghurs in China. 1 million people are being tortured, killed, decimated by the Chinese Communist Party. And what is our government? Anthony Albanese, sleazy. You went to my
Fuck
school.
that guy. Fuck that guy.
Do you know? I know Anthony Albanese.
I know you do, bro. I know you do.
Yes,
I know you
and
do.
my brother,
Yeah.
I know him quite well, and he's. I think I've told so many chats people. I'm sure you're aware. I'm not
Yeah.
proud of him. Okay, he's worth $20 million. What we know. He never worked in his life. He's been a Sussex Street. Sussex Street, Sydney is a trade union street. His mentors was Jack Mundy, a neighbour of mine here in Balmain. He was a good old Irish Catholic wharfie. I'm talking about 50s, 60s, and 70s. And he saved the rocks. And he was a Marxist former Catholic. And
Do you know,
I
Jim?
take my
Jim,
hat to
no,
him. He
hang on, Jim.
saved
Hang
the
on.
rocks from the
Hang on, Jim.
developers.
Hang on, Jim. Just going to be
I love the
brutally
man.
honest. Going to be brutally honest.
Go ahead.
That sounds a bit like name dropping.
Well, it sounds.
It sounds a bit like name dropping. And
Well, I can't help myself. That's the circles.
it's fair. Yeah, it's your life.
It's
But
not.
let me give you a hot take.
I'm not proud of them. I'm against
Jim,
them.
let me give you a hot take. I'll give you a
Yes,
hot
go
take.
ahead. Yes.
Yeah. I love you for who you are.
You got to
I
be
don't give a
down
fuck.
to earth.
I
Yes.
don't give a fuck who you know. I love you for who you are because you seem to be a good cunt.
But look, what's happening to our country now?
Bro, we're having a moment. We're having a moment.
Mate, it's disaster. Yes
No,
or
it's
no?
true.
And I'm not Labor. I'm not Liberal. You don't know I vote. I don't vote. I do a donkey vote. I said, if this was a true democracy, you give me an option of not to vote. What are you forcing me to vote for A or B or C? Fuck you.
Fuck you. Okay, Jim, we're going to hit the link that Flaming Heron put in. CNN has a live report on this.
I'd love, please. Are you all right for tomorrow or what? If you want to call it I'm okay, but how are you going? You got to work tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking about you.
I'm going really well.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to figure out this restream thing. So someone said just hit the link. Jim, if we drop off and we can't talk anymore because I hit the link, I'll see you next time.
Yeah.
If we end up in the same place, well, we'll talk over there.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh shit! I'm trying to hit the fucking link. Here we go.
Shit.
No, shut up. Okay.
I'm worse than you. I agree. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir. Yes.
No, that's I don't care about that. How do I fucking? I would love to fucking restream if I could figure out how to. If I could figure out how to restream.
You're an old time. I can see you're fucking smoking.
Yeah. So what?
So no. Is it wacky tobacco or is it just a fucking normal? You know what's happening with every fucking corner store is a fucking tobacconist, and it's it's fuck. If you want to get a genuine packet of cigs, it's $70. If you want to get a El Cheapo, it's $10 or whatever.
Bro, the genuine is like $98. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, I've one good thing is I like my there you are. This is a class thing. I always drink red wine, and and not beer. Oh, I love my beer, but and you can
Okay, so hang on.
now you can say that's snobbery, that's class distinction. But anyway,
What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? You hang around these spaces where there's no class distinction. We don't give a fuck
Yes,
about
I love it. I love it. I want to hear what the real normal people are talking about. That's all I want.
Oh shit!
I am a student. No, I'm being serious. Fair income about that. The places I've been, and if I tell you the places, then you're gonna come back. You're fucking, bragging. Yes, I understand your point of view. So I'll fucking shut up while I'm ahead.
Okay, hang on. Flaming Heron. Well, it's a live stream, so I assume you can. Yeah, I can watch it, but I'm trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out how to join somebody else's. So, like JS, was he doing Discord? I can't do that. That's beyond me. I'm trying to find somewhere else to fucking join in. I think I saw 007 was doing a thing, but I don't think it was about Charlie Kirk. So, Jim.
Yes.
Jim Bowden, I'm going to shut the stream. I may pop up somewhere else.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll do likewise. I just want to get the latest news. So they caught the bastard, did they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he gave himself up.
Yeah.
All right.
They got him. So, Jim Bowden, my man, my favorite.
All right. So,
my favorite.
now, look. You got to. Could I say something? If you want to develop your stream, maybe I'm totally wrong. It's but the gaming is you got to be either controversial, obnoxious, or repugnant, and people. You got to get the buttons going. You know what I'm talking about? Or alternatively, if you are intellectually inclined, you got to be philosophical, political, culturally controversial, and with full respect. Again, I don't think you're that caliber, but
that's
please. That's I'm not demeaning you, sir. Please,
shut up, Jim. Shut up, Jim. You fucking retard.
Please, no. I know I am. My IQ is 75, average. All right, please. I'm proud of it, and I always get IQ damage from all of these streams, and I'm gonna make up all the fucking points. All right. And look, Kieran, I love your name, and there is a classmate of mine. He is his first name is Kieran, of course. He's a fellow of St. Mary's Cathedral. He's a magistrate. Okay, here. Anyway. All right. We'll leave it at that.
Well, bro, this Kieran sells fucking chainsaws. So
Good man. All right. In Victoria somewhere.
fuck off. Fucking
Hey, are you close to that guy who's, you know what I'm talking about? The
yes, I
fugitive
am. Yes.
in up in the country. All right.
Yeah, Desi fucking Freeman. Yes, I'm close.
Yes.
Yes.
All
That's my neighborhood. Yes.
All right. Well, he's got support. Either he's absconded from Australia or he's got, a whole.
I think he knows how to live in the bush. I think he
Yeah,
knows
he
how to
absolutely
fucking live in the
does,
bush. Yeah.
All right.
But yes, I am in the regional
Vicinity.
vicinity of Desi Freeman. Yeah.
All right, mate. Look, nice, and I'll get into other streams. I'll see what's going on with this felon. All right, mate. And next time, how do I contribute my
Bro,
$2 worth?
Bro, sometime in the future. Sometime in the future.
I cannot give you any money. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Why?
Because I think this is going to sound weird, right? Because I think bro, I think there are some things more important than money. I really don't care. Like,
look,
really, like God, honest truth, I don't care.
Well, can I give you an unfortunate example of our
Sure.
society?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be philosophical or smart ass.
Okay.
Look, money, you either control the money and you are in charge, or if money controls you, then you are an atheist, satanic son of a bitch. You will sell
Yeah.
your mother, brother, father, sister down a river for $5. Get my drift? I
Yeah.
love money. I work for money. You love money. You work for money. You're going to get up in the morning
No, I
and
don't.
go to fucking
No, I
work.
don't. No, I don't. I don't care about money.
That's all right. But you do. You got to have certain amount of money to live. Your food, your essentials.
Do I?
Well, everybody. Well, how are you going to survive? But if
I've
once
survived.
money,
I've survived with no
once
money. Yeah.
a lot of people think and they love money. Look, I've got clients. You give them 5 million, they want 10. You give them 10 million, they want 20. You give them 20, there's never ending. So the money is the essence. They love money. Their God is the dollar sign, and that's the God rather than anything else. All right. I'll leave it at that. And we'll meet next time. All the best, mate. All right?
Jim, always good to see you.
Thank you.
And one day, in the distant future, you can give me money.
Oh, absolutely. I will.
Shut up,
I'll
dickhead.
put my money. No. Give you a couple, 100, 200, 300, whatever. No worries. Yes. The answer is yes. Okay. All right. Good night and all the best, mate. All right.
God bless you, brother.
Same one. God bless. Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Well, here we are. It's just me. Fucking boom. We'll go full screen. Well, that was crazy. What are we on? We're on fucking like how many hours? 4 or 5 hours. Unbelievable. Had a few in chat. Had a few watching. A few familiar names. Actually, most familiar names. And right now, 2 watching. Okay, the 2 watching, if you feel inclined, say hi in chat just so I can say goodnight. Or don't. That's fair. Yeah, Flaming Heron, correct. Well, you're one of them. so the other person, say hi in chat. Flaming Heron, good night. Thank you. And the other person also, good night. It might be Big Red Sky, yo. It might be. It might be. Okay, I'm going to click the link and find out what's going on with the Charlie Kirk thing. There it is. Good night, kids. God bless you all.